Well, good evening, and thanks for tuning in on yourliveevent.com as we get ready to bring you two varsity games here today from the Hope school here. Okay, got a little concern there when the scoreboard is flashing crazy on us. But here with the Finley-Sharon Hope Page Spartans hosting the Parker Fordville-Lankin Aggies. Before we get to our Irie Insurance pregame show, some announcements from the Finley-Sharon and Hope Page schools. For Finley-Sharon, reminding you that now through December 28th, there's a one-time membership special happening for the Wellness Center at the Finley Auditorium. Single membership for 1 year for ages 12 and up is $50 or $100 for a family membership. Sponsored by the Finley-Sharon First Lego League team. Anyone wishing to get a membership should contact Lori Mehus. You can also contact Lori about the blood drive tomorrow in Finley. It's tomorrow. You can contact Lori Mehus or go to bloodhero.com and use code Finley if you'd like to make an appointment. And don't forget, next week is February. February is reading month. Mark your calendars for the book fair coming February 5th through the 12th. Get in the game and read with the Finley-Sharon School. For Hope Page, with their announcements, starting off with the elementary announcements. Here, there no Saturday morning basketball coming up on the 30th due to the varsity doubleheader that day. There will be no morning basketball at the Hope School from 9 to 10 and 10 to 11. There, also for a reminder with winter gear, if you've borrowed any of the items, please return them. Their supply is running low. And for the high school announcements, the weight room open Monday, Wednesday, Friday morning, 6:15 to 7:45 a.m. Can work out in the weight room there with the Hope Page High School weight room. That's your announcements from the Finley-Sharon and Hope Page schools. Finley-Sharon, Hope Page Spartans, Parker Fordville-Lankin Aggies. Let's get to our Irie Insurance pregame show.
Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
And this is your Irie Insurance pregame show. Finley-Sharon, Hope Page Spartans, Park River Fordville-Lankin Aggies. Matching up tonight, we have a doubleheader. We begin with the boys varsity matchup, and then the girls matchup to follow. Finley-Sharon, Hope Page, record of 4-7 on the year, 1-3 in Region 2 play. Park River Fordville-Lankin, 2-9, 2-6 in Region 2 play. Matching up here tonight, both teams coming off a victory, looking to put a win streak together. Earlier was the JV going the way of the Aggies, 45-29. Varsity matchup comes up. This is your Irie Insurance pregame show.
The vision of the Finley-Sharon Public School is to educate today's learners for tomorrow's world. The mission of the students and staff is to have the power, pride, opportunity, wisdom, effort, and relationships to be respectful, be responsible, and be safe. Through this effort, students at the Finley-Sharon Public School will become well-rounded, confident, and responsible individuals who aspire to achieve their full potential. To learn more, visit finleysharonschool.com. And go Spartans!
The unknown consumes so much of our lives. That's why Concordia College in Moorhead, Minnesota is committed to providing clarity. We recognize that comparing colleges, especially the price, can be confusing. Concordia has always been a place where students of all economic backgrounds find success. And for next fall, we are reducing tuition by more than $15,000 so that any student who can imagine themselves at Concordia can be a Cobber. Now's the time to take a look at Concordia College, Moorhead, Minnesota. ConcordiaNow.com.
We know agriculture, and we know ag lending. Citizen State Bank has competitive rates, and you can get the best loan to keep your farm running smooth. Whether it's land, crops, livestock, or machinery, Citizen State Bank has lenders to help you find the best loan with the best rate in Finley, Cooperstown, and Northwood. For more information, visit us online at csbfinley.com. Member FDIC.
it's really cool to see the beginning and end product.
So it's very satisfying to build something that you know people are really going to appreciate.
We make products that last decades. Being able to stand behind our products and having something that is so known for that is awesome.
For all your insurance needs, go online. Visit Irie Insurance at irieins.com. For all your pregame show needs, tonight on yourliveevent.com, we bring you the Irie Insurance pregame show. Finley-Sharon Hope Page hosting Park River Fordville-Lankin basketball doubleheader. Thanks for joining us here tonight. We appreciate your viewership. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Stay up to date on all the upcoming broadcasts with yourliveevent.com. Let's talk about tonight's broadcast. Let's talk with the coaches. Pre-game coaches' comments. First up, Jordan Hollingsworth, head coach, Park River Fordville-Lankin Aggie basketball.
Getting ready to go. A Tuesday, close game there with Larimore. What did you like from your team? What maybe didn't you like that you had a chance to work on in practice?
I really like the way we responded in the second half. I challenged the boys at halftime. We need to do a better job rebounding, and we need to do a better job on Ryan Slutton, who's their best player. Second half, we really did a nice job on him. We rebounded the ball pretty well, into 17 offensive rebounds, which is the formula we need to have to win. We need to do a better job taking care of the ball. We had 14 turnovers in the first half, and that's just not winning basketball ever, but especially when we've struggled of late, we just can't have that many turnovers. I think tonight we need to get back to hitting some more outside shots, which we didn't hit many of that night either, but the big thing is going to be taking care of the ball.
Some of those mistakes, are they of the aggressive kind or the head-scratching kind?
I'd say they're split in half. A lot of times we're young at the guard position still, so a lot of times we get one or two a game of those silly ones that you wish you didn't have. But then at the same time, you see some good turnovers, the ones where we're taking the ball to the hole, maybe when we're being overly aggressive and we lose control of something. I'd say we've got a interesting mix right now, some of the head-scratching and the good ones. But
what do you know, or what have you seen on Finley-Sharon Hope Page as you game plan for the ball game?
They play hard. I've watched 2, 3, 4 games here of them this season, and everything I've seen, they play really hard. They took Thompson to the wire here in the first game, and I know that of late they've had some on games, they've had some off games. Bottom line is the Zerface kid is a very good player. Koenig is playing really well as well. We're going to have to do a good job of stopping those two and making sure other guys are forced to beat us. Overall, they're well coached. They play hard. They've got guys who can hit outside shots. They've got an inside game. Overall, they're a much improved team from the last few years, and I think an exciting group for this community.
What's the biggest keys for the Aggies to go out and get a W?
We need to rebound, we need to take care of the ball, and we need to make sure we're playing defense. When we do those three things, we're a tough team to beat. We're not a high-scoring team, but when we play well defensively, we make sure there's not a lot of offensive rebounds given, and we don't turn the ball over. We are tough.
Jordan, thanks so much for the time. Appreciate it. Best of luck. We'll talk to you after.
Thanks. I appreciate it. Bye.
That is Jordan Hollingsworth with our pregame coaches' comments. Hollingsworth, the coach of the Park River Fordville-Lankin Aggies, as they match up against the Finley-Sharon Hope Page Spartans. We'll come back in your Irie Insurance pregame show. More pregame coaches' comments when we return.
Work has begun to replace Line 3 near your community, and keeping everyone safe is our top priority. We have established robust COVID-19 safety rules for our workers, and when they're not at work on our project, they're advised to follow local health guidelines because we all want everyone home safe. For more information, visit enbridge.com/line3us.
When you're looking for a new vehicle, visit with the sales team at Finley Motors, your Chevrolet and Buick dealer. Their sales team will ensure a seamless experience throughout every step of the vehicle buying process and will help you to secure the best financing for your budget. The service and repair department at Finley Motors is equipped to deal with any type of service, auto repair, or reoccurring maintenance. Call 701-524-1200 to schedule service. Visit the showroom in Finley or Mayville and search the new and pre-owned inventory online at finleymotors.com.
Welcome 2021. We are all happy you are here. Time for a fresh start. Hello, Shane with Irie Insurance. The start of each year brings excitement and opportunity for those of us in agriculture. At Irie Insurance, we feel the excitement as well, and we want to make sure 2021 gets off to a great start as you plan for the planting season. We would love to sit down with each of you for annual policy review and make sure your farm's equity is protected. To find an Irie Insurance agent near you, go to IrieInsurance.com. Irie Insurance is an equal opportunity provider.
Here's the new trades at Norman County Implement, Highway 9 North Ada. 2010 J&M 1051 grain cart has 22-inch auger, single tires, I-farm scale, priced at $31,000. A 2016 Amity 1222 harvester comes with active depth poly grab rolls. Call Chuck or Neil for pricing, 218-784-2961. A versatile 9882 with 20.8 by 42 triples, $69,000 from Norman County Implement, Highway 9 North Ada. They thank you for your business.
Back to our Irie Insurance pregame show with the Finley-Sharon Hope Page Spartans and the Park River Fordville-Lankin Aggies. Let's check in with the head coach of the Spartans from Finley-Sharon Hope Page. She is Chelsea Beaton.
Park River Fordville-Lankin taking on the Aggies, and we were kind of commenting just a little bit earlier too that these early games as a doubleheader, does that throw the rhythm at all as far as the team getting ready to go?
Well, we had a doubleheader on Monday, but we played pretty good. We have, no matter what, when we go out on the court, we just got to work the hardest that we can. So we'll see what today brings.
All right. What have we been seeing as far as the improvement and the effort and everything lately? Games, practice out there on the court.
Team playing. It's huge when we can see 4, 5, 6, 7 guys shooting up the ball and them all bringing points on. So just being a team, playing as a team, moving the ball around. That's been good. In our defense, they've been working hard. We just try to contain the person in front of us. They get by us, help side, things like that.
You're telling me the Aggies like to play some of that zone defense here. So how important is the ball movement, the shooting here tonight to make them uncomfortable in that?
Huge. We can't have turnovers. So just moving the ball around, getting a ball reversal, not forcing anything inside unless it's a clear open lane or a clear shot. Just being patient is going to be key.
Likewise for yourselves, their advantage, just on paper looking at it, they got some height. What do you got to do to neutralize that?
We got to find a body and box them out.
Pretty simple game, isn't it?
Yeah.
Coach, thanks for the time. Best of luck. We'll talk to you after the game.
Thanks.
That is Chelsea Beaton there with sometimes the simplest things, the right answer there at the end with our pregame coaches' comments. On our Irie Insurance pregame show, it's Finley-Sharon Hope Page, Park River Fordville-Lankin. Game 1 of our doubleheader comes up when we return. This is the Irie Insurance pregame show.
Pioneer, tailored for your farm, delivering success. With decades of research, Pioneer has the genetics, tools, and local testing capabilities to deliver the most diverse and consistent seed for your farm needs. Work with Keith Irie, Matt Powell, and Chelsea Beaton in Hope, your local Pioneer team, to evaluate your needs and select the best varieties with the right herbicide-tolerant trait for your farm. With the science behind Pioneer products and the local service, you get success from your crop yields. Good luck to the Finley-Sharon Hope Page team from your local Pioneer seed representatives, Keith Irie, Matt Powell, and Chelsea Beaton of Hope.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local planter experts. Tune up, add up, the math is simple. Every additional percentage of meter accuracy adds a bushel or two more per acre. While they should run at 98% or better, many do not. That's why no matter who made them, no matter their type, every meter should be calibrated every year. Keep your meters in top-notch shape. Call RDK at 701-636-2119 to schedule your meter maintenance today.
My U of M is real, hands-on, and will get me ready for anything. Crookston is the U of M for me.
Irie Insurance pregame show tonight on YourLiveEvent.com, Finley-Sharon Hope Page, and Park River Fordville-Lankin. We bring you this matchup from Hope with the Spartans and the Aggies. We thank you again for joining us with our coverage this evening. We ask whenever possible, please patronize the sponsors that you'll see throughout our coverage tonight. They are the ones that make it possible for us to be here. It is indeed without them that we would not bring you all the wonderful coverage that we are able to with YourLiveEvent.com. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Stay up to date on the upcoming broadcast, or you can go on to the website, YourLiveEvent.com, view the upcoming broadcast schedule. Tonight it's a doubleheader. Finley-Sharon Hope Page and Park River Fordville-Lankin. Spartans and Aggies boys varsity matchup comes up. We get your set for the opening tip when we return on your Irie Insurance pregame show.
Great Plains Fireworks, located on the west side, frontage road I-29, south of Degelman's in Hillsboro. They're open by appointments. Call 701-436-6140. Also like them on Facebook for information. Let Great Plains Fireworks help you get fireworks for your family celebrations, neighborhood parties, and events.
Pretty, pretty, pretty. They have chest thumpers.
Great Plains Fireworks, open by appointment only, Hillsboro, North Dakota, 701-436-6140. Like them on Facebook.
Here's a message from Chad Albert, Steel Seed, working the Spartan territory. Every American farmer works hard. It's a given. At Golden Harvest Seed Company, they believe that seed performance should be a given too. They're rooted in genetics, agronomy, and a service to help you deliver a better performance in each of your fields. Your success is their success. So put Golden Harvest to work for you. Contact Chad Albert, Steel Seed, 701-866-2972.
Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsboro is accepting new patients. They offer patients of all ages a full range of dental services, including Clear Correct, which is an option for invisible braces, and a $99 whitening program. Dr. Rothfuss accepts multiple insurance plans, including Delta Dental, United Concordia that was affiliated with Blue Cross Blue Shield, and Principal Dental Insurance. Bring your smile to Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsboro, and the friendly staff will help make it sparkle. Call 701-636-4244 today.
There's no way to count the number of sandwiches you've packed over the years. Hard to imagine this day would come. Yeah, there's still the same fields, the same roads, the same hard work. But now they're in someone else's hands. And you couldn't be more proud of who you're handing the farm to. No matter what the future holds, Ag Country is here to help you plan ahead.
Bring you your starting laps tonight for the Spartans of Finley-Sharon Hope Page and the Aggies of Park River Fordville-Lankin. Starting for the Finley-Sharon Hope Page Spartans in their home white uniforms, red numerals with blue Spartans lettering across the jersey fronts. They will start tonight the 6-foot senior, number 4, Dalton Stein. At the forward will be the 5'10 sophomore, number 12, Zyler Carlson. 6'1 junior forward, number 21, Blake Jacobson, along with 6'3 senior forward, number 22, Ryan Tweet, and 6'5 sophomore forward, number 23, Landon Koenig. That's Dalton Stein, Zyler Carlson, Blake Jacobson, Ryan Tweet, Landon Koenig, the starting 5 tonight for the Finley-Sharon Hope Page Spartans. They sit at 4-7 on the season, 1-3 in Region 2 play, coached by head coach Chelsea Beaton and assistant coach Keith Koenig. For Park River Fordville-Lankin, warming up in the road black jerseys. Got the black jerseys with the yellowish, goldish, whatever color I guess you want to call it. I'm calling it yellow. Down the jersey sides with the yellow numerals and the white Aggies across the jersey fronts. They will start 6'2 sophomore guard, number 0, Avery Rosinski. It'll be a 6'1 senior guard, number 1, Gavin Halverson. The 6'2 junior forward, number 5, John Beneda. Out there with 6'4 senior forward, number 13, Jake Olson. And 6'6 senior center, Sam Hagan. And manning the low post, Hagen, the UND offensive line commit for the 2021 season. Going to go play football there, D1 next year. Avery Rosinski, Gavin Halverson, John Beneda, along with Jake Olson and Sam Hagen. The starting five for Park River Fordville-Lankin. Their head coach, Jordan Hollingsworth, assisted by Kevin Scavog. The Aggies at 2-9, 2-6 in Region 2 play. Both teams picking up wins their last time out on the court. For the Park River Fordville-Lankin Aggies, it was a win over Larimore. That was on Tuesday. For Finley-Sharon Hope Page, it was part of a doubleheader at Dakota Prairie on Monday that they picked up their win. Who can start a winning streak tonight? We'll find out. Spartans, Aggies, coming up. This has been your Ira Insurance pregame show on yourliveevent.com.
When you need seed for your farm, contact Rocky Nedham. Nedham Seeds in Caledonia, 701-430-1149. Wheat varieties include LCS Trigger, LCS Rebel, AgriPro, SY Velda. Nedham Seeds also has barley seed and Seedex sugar beet seed, plus Pioneer corn, soybean, sunflower, and alfalfa seed. Wheat, barley, corn, soybean, sunflower, alfalfa, and sugar beet seed. Nedham Seeds, Caledonia, 701-430-1149.
Goose River Heating and Cooling, Hillsboro, serving the Hillsboro and surrounding communities, ready to provide you with service work to existing and new customers. Whether Corey and the crew installed your heating and cooling system or not, they're ready to assist you with your service concerns. And if it's time to update your heating and cooling systems, whether it's your home, farm shop, a cabin, or office building, give Corey and the crew at Goose River Heating and Cooling a call. 701-430-1990. That's Goose River Heating and Cooling, Hillsboro, serving the Hillsboro area and surrounding communities.
Hope Page Public Schools are committed to the development of all students by providing a high-quality education that is reflective of the strong values in our communities. The staff at the Hope Page Public Schools work each day to enable and inspire students to achieve academic excellence and make positive contributions to our world. Learn more about the Hope Page Public Schools and stay up to date with school and athletic calendars, teacher pages, and news by visiting hope-page.k12.nd.us. We are Spartans. We are learners, leaders, achievers, and believers. We will change the world. Farmers, are you expanding, upgrading, or want to automate? Visit with the experienced staff at Hope Electric to learn about the latest electrical systems and the newest technologies that they have developed to make your operation more efficient. Get a custom system in place with features like iPad truck loading and remote view grain storage, touchscreen controls, hazard monitoring systems, and wireless cellular cameras to protect your assets. Hope Electric, serving the agricultural and commercial industry since 1978. Visit hopeelectric.com or call 701-945-2460.
Thank you once again for joining us for our Ira Insurance pregame show, game 1 of 2 tonight, with Finley-Sharon Hope Page hosting Park River Fordville-Lankin. Spartans and Aggies again here with your starting laps for Park River Fordville-Lankin: Rosinski, Halverson, Beneda, Olson, and Hagen. For Finley-Sharon Hope Page, Stein, Carlson, Jacobson, Tweet, and Koenig are the starting 5 this evening. Look at the keys in the game here tonight for the two teams. Park River Fordville-Lankin saying, hey, we got to take care of the basketball. Avoid the turnovers and then use the size, hit the boards, especially on the offensive end. Second chance points. More of a defense than an offensive ball club this year, so get some extra shots here, and that's some good keys for the Aggies. For the Spartans, well, with the Aggies defense looking to be in a couple of different zone looks, move the ball around, control the ball, don't turn it over, allow them to attack the zone, get the offense going, and then neutralize that size best they can. Box out, find a body, box out. Simple game, simple things. You learn it back in elementary ball, still got to do it, whether you're C-team, JV, high school, college, G League, professional, whatever league, you still got to box out, do the little things. That's what Coach wants to see here tonight for the Spartans. Spartans go at the basket to our right, Aggies at the basket to our left. We're ready for our opening tip on yourliveevent.com. It is up and controlled by Finley-Sharon Hope Page. Koenig will get it back to Stein, who crosses the timeline. Looks like the Aggie is going to start out in the 1-3-1 zone defense here with Beneda, man in the top. Then down low, the last one will be Rosinski running the baseline. Put Hagen in the middle of that three, flanked by Olsen and Halverson. Spartans work it up top. Now high post, ball gets knocked away. Turnover taken away by the Aggies. Turnover number 1 on Finley-Sharon. Hope Page into the right side. Olsen back here, trailing. Rosinski, 3, good. The triple's up for Park River Fordville-Lankin. They lead 3-0. Your Golden Harvest Steel Seed scoreboard. Finley-Sharon Hope Page works it around on the perimeter. Carlson now here into the left corner to Stein. Stein, one dribble. Soft trap comes from Olsen, and Jake Olsen will knock the pass out of bounds. Stays Finley-Sharon Hope Page basketball. Dalton Stein will inbound to Blake Jacobson. He'll initiate the offense. High post to Koenig. Quick pass right side. 3, good from Zyler Carlson. Carlson off the Koenig assist ties the ball game up 3 apiece in this first quarter. 6:54 to go in this first quarter. High post circle around Halverson now left side 3 up, no good. Rebound tipped down. Carlson comes away off the miss from Park River Fordville-Lankin. Sinski couldn't get that one to go. Now Carlson picks up the dribble. He finds Tweet. Right side pass into the hands of Koenig. He'll skip it left side. Dalton Stein thought about the 3. Extra pass left corner. 3 in and out. No good from Zyler Carlson. And Hagen at 6'6" rips the board away from everyone. And the D1 UND offensive line recruit for Park River Fordville-Lankin. They'll go to Hagen inside. He'll put up off the glass. Too short. Bounces off the rim. Battle for the rebound. Knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Hagen will be Finley-Sharon Hope Page basketball. Dalton Stein brings it up, jogs it up, looks over at coach, says, okay, we'll run that offense. Let's initiate it against the 1-3-1 zone defense. Carlson right side, pass up, top. Key now inside pass to the high post, tipped away, and Hagen comes away at the steal. Turnover 2 by Finley-Sharon Hope Page. Rosinski to bring it across the half-court line, gets the pass back, up top the key, skip pass left side on the wing. Working around against the 2-3 zone defense of Finley-Sharon Hope Page. Park River Fordville-Lankin goes inside. Hagen gets the easy roll in. He's got his first 2. Aggies lead 5-3. Zyler Carlson, pass into the right corner, back up onto the wing. Extra pass over to Blake Jacobson. High post to Tweet. He turns, face the basket, loses the basketball, gets it back. Now to Carlson. He'll skip pass it left corner into Koenig. Koenig to cutting Tweet down the left side. Pump fakes, puts up a shot, no good. Koenig, though, comes over with the offensive board. Landon Koenig and a second chance opportunity for Finley-Sharon Hope Page. Poked it free, then secured it. Now they'll get it here to Carlson. Back on the right side to Stein in the corner. Up on the wing to Carlson. Over to Jacobson. He'll pump fake. The pass, drive in, kick. Tweet, high post, loses the basketball. And we got a tussle and a jump ball. Jump ball, possession arrow favors Park River Fordville-Lankin. That's a third turnover on Finley-Sharon Hope Page. 4:59 to go in this first quarter. Aggies bring it up. Rosinski goes high post now to Olsen. Olsen's pass knocked away. Loose ball on the floor, still loose, finally corralled by Zyler Carlson. First turnover on Park River Fordville-Lankin. Blake Jacobson in transition, slows it up, sets up the offense against the 1-3-1 zone defense. Right side, well outside the perimeter, skip pass left side, back up top. Zyler Carlson now back to Stein on the right side. Koenig runs the baseline underneath, gets it in the right corner, back to Stein. Skip left side to Carlson. Looking to go inside on the interior, nothing there. Hagen dropping down from that high post in the zone. Now right side over. Here's Koenig driving in, trying to feed a bounce pass, looking for Carlson, and a little miscommunication. They kind of look at each other and say, all right, we'll get it next time. Turnover number 4 on Finley-Sharon Hope Page. 5-3, Park River Fordville-Lankin leads. 4:10 remains in this first quarter. The score on your Steel Sea Chad Albert scoreboard. Halverson drives, kicks right side. Beneda, 3 up, no good. Rebound offensively gathered by Jake Olsen. Olsen then he passes. We got who was on the end line? Carlson trying to deflect the pass was on the end or the sideline. Be out of bounds on him. Stay Aggie basketball. Inbound into the left corner, up onto the wing to the top of the key. Skip pass right side to Beneda. Beneda back to Rosinski. High post Hagen finds left corner inside the arc. Shot up no good from Halverson. Rebound comes down. Good job by Koenig to get the box out on Hagen, get position, get the defensive board. Finley-Sharon Hope-Page comes down on offense. Trapping 1-3-1 defense they face. Koenig will come out, get the Stein pass. Skip it right side to Zyler Carlson. Carlson dribbles on the left wing, fakes the pass inside, reverse it around left side, Dalton Stein. Carlson and Koenig switch places. Carlson to Koenig, right side, 3 up, no good. Fight for the board, we go back the other way. Lost it coming down. Stein charging it. No, they're going to give Stein on the push. They are going to call a fall on Dalton Stein. I thought it was just off of him as he knocked it away. They call a fall. His first, game's first. 3:19 to go in this first quarter. Rosinski to bring the ball up for Parker Fordville-Lankin. Both teams starting 5 still out there with Rosinski, Halverson, Beneda, Olsen, and Hagen for Parker Fordville-Lankin as they get the shot up. No good from Olsen. Offensive rebound put back inside, up and good for Beneda. With the board, his first 2, 7-3. 4-0 run, 4-point lead for the Aggies. Stein, Carlson, Jacobson, Tweet, Koenig starting 5 in for Finley-Sharon Hope-Page. Tip pass, Zyler Carlson recovers, hangs in midair and hits Carlson, making it work, levitating on that right side. Hagen quickly runs the floor, gets position on the low block, goes up the shot, no good. Gets his own offensive rebound, though, has it knocked away. Olsen will be the one to control it. Back to Hagen, firing inside, looking again for Olsen. And it's going to be a reach-in foul called on Finley-Sharon Hope-Page. No, on the A's, actually. They're going to call it on Olsen. Substitution for both teams. Halverson comes out for Parker Fordville-Lankin. Andrew Koenig comes in. Meanwhile, Ryan Tweet comes out. Bryce Juliuson comes in for Finley-Sharon Hope-Page. Now I got a Koenig and a Koenig on the floor at the same time for opposite teams. Might get a little interesting. Here's Koenig, dumps it down to Jacobson on the left baseline. No good on the jumper. Dalton Stein comes up with the offensive board. Stein then drives in, blocking foul called. And Koenig going to pick up the fall. Fun times as a broadcaster, Joe. Second foul on Parker Fordville-Lankin. Juliuson to toss it in. 2:07 to go in this first quarter. Zyler Carlson, top of the key, dribbles left side, picks it up on the volleyball 10-foot line. Now pass, high post right side. Koenig back to Carlson. One dribble, spins, passes back left side to Juliuson, who then skips it. High post grab by Koenig, poked away from behind, right to Zyler Carlson. Up to Stein. Juliuson, 17 on the shot clock, lets the 3 fly. Up, no good. Rebound comes down to Jake Olsen for Parker Fordville-Lankin. He'll give it up to Rosinski. Rosinski running up the floor, accelerates outside, inside, shot up from Hagen, no good. Beneda had it on the right corner, saw Hagen with the inside position. Hagen fouled, couldn't convert the shot, and he'll go to the free throw line. Landon Koenig picks up his first fall, second team fall on Finley-Sharon Hope-Page. 6'6" Sam Hagen. Soft touch on the first free throw, up and good. 1:36 remains in this first quarter. Low scoring first quarter. But 2 for 2 on free throw attempts there. It makes it a 9-5 lead for Parker Fordville-Lankin, tying their largest lead of 4 points. Aggies in the 1-3-1 zone defense. Entry pass knocked away. Turnover number 5 by Finley-Sharon Hope-Page. Beneda knocks it away from behind. Getting it away from Jacobson. Inside now, Koenig sinks down, uses the wingspan. He'll get the steal back the other way. 1:15 to go. Jacobson will bring it up on the perimeter. Picks up to the dribble, right side. Pass to Juliuson. Extra pass into the corner to Carlson. Defense gets over there. They're long and quick there for the Aggies. Mid-range shot from the baseline. Up, no good from Landon Koenig. Rebound gets knocked out of bounds into the stage, and it will be Park River Fordville-Lankin basketball. 59.9 seconds left on the clock. Park River Fordville-Lankin initiating the offense here. See if they want to go for a 2-and-1 or how they're going to do it. Koenig with the ball on the left side against the zone defense, 2-3 zone defense of Finley-Sharon Hope-Page. Drive-in kick, pass gets tipped, ends up in the hands of Olsen. Back to Rosinski. He'll knock down the elbow jumper off the Olsen assist. 11-5, up by 6, largest lead of the game for Park River Fordville-Lankin. About a second difference on the shot and game clock. Likely the last opportunity should the Spartans want it. They'll go inside and they'll take the quick bucket. Koenig got the entry pass from Jacobson up top. Power dribble inside, absorbs some contact, little spin and soft off the glass for his first two. Down by 4, 10 seconds left. Or up by 4, 10 seconds left. Parker River Fordville-Lankin has it. They lose it. Zyler Carlson takes it away with 3 seconds left. 2 seconds left. He's going to throw up a prayer, and it will miss. At the end of one quarter play on your Steel Seed Chad Albert scoreboard, Park River Fordville-Lankin leads over Finley-Sharon Hope Page 11-7 on yourliveevent.com.
For over 100 years, Finley Farmers Grain and Elevator, a full-service cooperative, has been growing and adapting with the ever-changing agriculture industry. These strong roots in eastern North Dakota include a dedicated staff of 42 full-time employees. Finley Farmers Grain and Elevator offers a variety of services, including agronomy, sales and service, custom application, grain drying and handling, bulk fuel and oil, tire repair, and light mechanic work. Finley Farmers Grain and Elevator is a buyer of corn, soybeans, wheat, and sunflowers. Learn more by visiting FinleyFarmersElevator.com.
You're never too young to start saving for your future. Dakota Heritage Bank offers the Grow With Us program for kids. It's a young savers club with various incentives, including newsletters, a higher savings rate, bonuses, and more. Contact Dakota Heritage Bank to find out more about the Grow With Us program. Dakota Heritage Bank has 10 locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank offers mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Back for the second quarter of play. Finley-Sharon Hope Page with the basketball. Owen Zerfus checks in. He has it. He gets it stripped away. Turnover number 6 on Finley-Sharon Hope Page. The Spartans with 6. Aggies with 3 moments into this second quarter of play. Inside pass knocked away by Koenig. There's another turnover. He'll get the steal, trying to go inside to Hagen. Koenig playing tough inside. Zerfus drives right baseline, threads it across the baseline, trying to get to Juliuson. Turnover again. Turnover. And going back to the last play of the first quarter, turnover there. 4 straight possessions for the two teams ending in turnovers. Aggie basketball. Rosinski will bring it up. He'll pass off left side. No, there is another turnover as Carlson diving for the steal. Halverson trying to maintain control, and a turnover again right in front of us. Zerfus will bring it up now against a 1-3-1 zone defense. Right side, Carlson. Skip pass to Zerfus at the top of the key. Coming up, Koenig trying, I don't know if he mishandled it or tried to touch pass. Either way, it's another turnover. For Finley-Sharon Hope Page, 3 straight on this second quarter possessions. Rosinski with the basketball. For Park River, Fordville-Lankin, they turn it over. They get in the way. Now up ahead, Zerfus, lefty, layup up, blocking foul called. And it will be in the act of shooting. Free throws coming for Owen Zerfus. There's the foul called on number 22, Brady Amdahl. His first, team third. Owen Zerfus at the free throw line, up and good on the first. There. First points of the second quarter coming. 6:55 to go in this second quarter. Owen Zerfus, second free throw attempt. Take a breath, then let it go. In and out, no good. Rebound, knocked out, gathered up by Amdahl for Park River Fordville-Lankin. Back now to Rosinski. There's Avery Rosinski. Well, we got to travel. Little pat on the chest saying, my bad. Both teams, 3 turnovers apiece. Got to keep the focus here early in this second quarter. Tight 1 possession ball game at 11-8. Park River Fordville-Lankin with the advantage. Zerfus gets it back from Koenig. Then picks up the dribble, goes to Carlson on the right wing. 1-3-1 zone defense for Park River Fordville-Lankin. Here's a skip pass left side to the baseline. Blake Jacobson, Bryce Juliuson drives in, floater in the lane, off the back of the rim, too strong, no good. Rebound down to Park River Fordville-Lankin. Rosinski, pass left side to Halverson. Against the 2-3 zone defense. So we got the 1-3-1, we got the 2-3 zone defense matchup. Shot up, no good. Offensive rebound up, no good by Hagen. Rebound comes down, knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Landon Koenig. will stay Park River Fordville-Lankin basketball. First, though, substitution as Amdahl checks out. John Beneda checks in for the Aggies. Inbounds pass to Sherrick. Back to Beneda, back to Sherrick. Inside pass going for Hagen, tipped up. Hagen grabs it. Fade away in the lane, up, no good. Rebound inside. Halverson fights for the offensive board, gets it knocked away, taken away. Owen Zerfus comes up with the steal. Turnover number 7 in the first half for Park River Fordville-Lankin. Kick out pass, right side, cutting to the right side. Koenig will get it out to Zerfus. He'll let the three fly. Looks true, but too strong. Rebound tipped down and up to Sam Hagen. Hagen will give it up. Rosinski will bring it up. In the left corner, 3. Beneda too short on the 3. Offensive rebound. Johnny on the spot. There is Sherrick. He'll get the offensive board. And we got a timeout called. Park River Fordville-Lankin leading 13-8 on your Golden Harvest Steel Seed Chad Albert scoreboard. 5:26 to go. Second quarter on yourliveevent.com.
The aisles at Mix Grocery in Hope are filled with products you know and love. That's why Mix Grocery is your one-stop shop for all of your shopping needs. Mix has a deli, bakery, produce, and fresh meat. Whether you're looking for quick and easy meals or trying a new recipe, you'll find what you need at a great value. Open Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., and Saturdays, 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. Mix Grocery in Hope, North Dakota. 701-945-2691.
13-8, 5:26 remains in this second quarter of play from Hope. Finley-Sharon Hope Page trailing Park River Fordville-Lankin 13-8. Owen Zerfus brings the ball up for the Spartans out of the timeout. Bryce Juliuson, Landon Koenig will touch the basketball, go inside. Blake Jacobson has it knocked away, gets it to Zyler Carlson. One dribble now to Koenig inside, posting up there, trying to go at Hagen. His shot up, deflected, no good. Rebound comes down to Park River Fordville-Lankin. Sherrick comes up with the defensive board. Rosinski to Sherrick, back inside Rosinski, a little give and go action right down the right side of the lane. Reach in foul called. Owen Zerfus commits the foul. His first, team third. Both teams with 3 fouls apiece in this first half. 5 minutes remain in quarter number 2. Hagen right wing, inside pass down low. Rosinski tried to get it up, and Rosinski's pass taken away by Zyler Carlson with the steal. 5th turnover on Finley-Sharon Hope Page in this second quarter. Right side, left side, skip pass. Owen Zerfus, 3, good! Zerfus with the triple. Jacobson with the assist. Makes it now a 2-point game, 13-11. Finley-Sharon Hope Page on defense, trailing, going inside. Park River Fordville-Lankin has it. Koenig comes away with another steal. He tips it away up to Blake Jacobson. He's fouled in transition. Turnover number 9 in the game. Aggies trying to use that size advantage, go inside. Koenig, though, he's not exactly small. And you got those long arms, able to use some quickness to reach around and pick up the steals. Sherrick comes out. Jake Olson checks in. Foul was called on Halverson for Park River Fordville-Lankin, his first. Finley-Sharon Hope Page basketball. Inside pass to the high post. Hagen knocked it away. We got a kick ball. Ended up back in the hands of Koenig, but a kick ball on Park River Fordville-Lankin will stay their basketball. Officials I think they're saying, do we reset the shot clock? They're talking it out. If it's a kick ball, would not be a change of possession. So we're going to keep the shot clock at 22 seconds. 4:16 to go, second quarter. Finley-Sharon Hope Page basketball. Owen Zerfus, right side, skip pass to Bryce Juliuson. Over the reach there of Beneda into the corner. Carlson shot up, no good from 3. Gavin Halverson comes away with the board for Park River Fordville-Lankin. They'll go inside. Hagen muscles his way in, short on the shot. Offensive board by Beneda. Second chance opportunity for the Aggies. Shot clock did not reset. They'll miss the shot here again. Inside rebound. Again, Beneda with the offensive board. Assist now to Sam Hagen as he gives him the buckets, or the ball. Says put it in the bucket. He obliges. And 15-11 our score. Park River Fordville-Lankin on top. Skip pass, left side, right corner. Zyler Carlson dancing along the baseline. Back up, Bryce Juliuson. 3 off the back rim, no good. Inside rebound, offensive putback, no good from Blake Jacobson. Sam Hagen comes up with the defensive board. Gives it to Jake Olson, now to Avery Rosinski. Runs the offense, right side. Guarded by Bryce Juliuson on that side of that 2-3 zone defense. Into the corner. Pass down to a cutting Olsen is knocked away by Koenig. Olsen tried to get it back. He touched it last. It went out of bounds. Turnover number 7 by Park River Fordville-Lankin. Koenig will check out. Jacobson will check out. Dalton Stein checks in. Also checking in will be Ryan Tweet for Finley-Sharon Hope Page. The substitutions puts Juliuson, Zerfus, Stein, Carlson, Tweet, the 5 on the floor for the Spartans. Drive into the lane and a hard fall. Zyler Carlson challenging the interior defense. Goes strong, and Sam Hagen picks up the fall. Carlson will go to the free throw line. Rosinski, Halverson, Beneda, Olsen, Hagen, the 5 in the court for Park River Fordville-Lankin. 2:54 to go in this first half. First free throw up and no good from Zyler Carlson. 5 team fouls on Park River Fordville-Lankin. 3 on Finley-Sharon Hope Page. Carlson, dribble, shoot, good. 1 of 2 on the stripe. Carlson has 6. He's got half of the Spartans' dozen. 15-12, 3-point game, under 3 to go, first half. Left corner, Halverson to Beneda, back to Halverson on the left wing, gets his own defense. Carlson gets in there, mixes up, takes it away. Carlson with the steal, back the other way, layup. We got a foul, blocking foul called. Carlson's going back to the free throw line. Zyler Carlson bringing some energy here today. Drives inside. Now Junkyard dogs his way into a steal. Back the other way, and we got jumping the gun on some substitutions. Blake Jacobson trying to check back in for the Spartans. And they got to wait till the first free throw. Carlson can't connect on the first one. Jacobson in, Juliuson out. Meanwhile, Halverson out. Omdahl in for Park River Fordville-Lankin. Second free throw, no good. Carlson rims out, no good. Rebound, Olsen falling backwards, kept himself inbounds. Gets the ball up here, now drive in. We got a whistle on a travel. Travel on the Euro step attempt. Turnover, number 9 in the second quarter for Park River Fordville-Lankin. Zyler Carlson gets a breather. Landon Koenig returns to the basketball game. Or Finley-Sharon Hope Page. Dalton Stein, Owen Zerfus, Blake Jacobson, Ryan Tweet, Landon Koenig, the 5 in the court. They have Jacobson out on the perimeter, left side. He'll go high post. Now top of the key to Stein. Back to Zerfus on the right side. Entry pass, high post. Koenig up and under. Step through, move. We got a whistle and falls. 2 free throws coming. Nice move for Koenig. Showing some patience and some footwork in that zone defense, collapsing in. Aggie's got some size down there too from 6'6" Sam Hagen, who picks up his second fall. And just relaxed and able to put up, go to the free throw line. He'll shoot the first one. Good. Trying to make it now 1-point game. He does. Landon Koenig, 2 for 2 from the stripe. 15-14, a 1-point game. Park River Fordville-Lankin has led the entirety of this game. There's been one tie, now a turnover. 10th turnover there as Owen Zerfus gets it, but then he can't handle it, and he nearly dives into the wall trying to save it, and he, well, if the door wasn't there, he'd have a headache right now. Turnover back on Finley-Sharon Hope Page. That's their 5th of this second quarter. Aggies inbound on their baseline, into the right corner, on the baseline, on the wing, back to the right side against the 2-3 zone defense. They skip it around, pass left side, extra pass now to Olsen. Baseline jump shot up, no good. Ryan Tweet comes up with the defensive board. Blake Jacobson leaking out. Pass a little bit behind him, but he recovers, gets it back, and then we got timeout called by Finley-Sharon Hope Page. 1:34 to go in this first half. Park River Fordville-Lankin leads over Finley-Sharon Hope Page, 15-14 the score on your Steel Seed Chad Albert scoreboard, yourliveevent.com.
The vision of the Finley-Sharon Public School is to educate today's learners for tomorrow's world. The mission of the students and staff is to have the power, pride, opportunity, wisdom, effort, and relationships to be respectful, be responsible, and be safe. Through this effort, students at the Finley-Sharon Public School will become well-rounded, confident, and responsible individuals who aspire to achieve their full potential. To learn more, visit finleysharonschool.com. And go Spartans!
Well, during the timeout, two teams playing in the final 94 seconds of this first half. Still see Chad Albert's scoreboard. Call Chad at 701-866-2972. Park River Fordville-Lankin has led the entirety of the first half, up by one at 15-14. For Finley-Sharon Hope-Page, largest lead of the game was 6 at 11-5. Second quarter started slow. Free throws have crept Finley-Sharon Hope-Page back into it, cutting it down to that 1-point margin. High post, quick pass down to Ryan Tweed. He'll drive baseline, kick out. Three from Dalton Stein, in and out, no good. Battle for the board. Jake Olson is able to control it for Park River Fordville-Lankin. He'll give it to Avery Rosinski. Let the sophomore bring it up. Side, Beneda into the corner, now to Hagen underneath. Fouled from behind. Koenig going for the block from behind, made the contact. He'll pick up his second foul. That's something to keep an eye on. Sam Hagen going to the free throw line. Senior, 2 for 2, his first attempts. Here's attempt number 3, good. Koenig will now check out with 1:11 left in this second quarter. Zyler Carlson comes in there after Koenig picked up his second foul. Sam Hagen, Park River Fordville-Lankin senior, no good on the second free throw. Rattled around, rattled off. Dalton Stein brings it up. Still a one-possession game. 1 minute to play in this first half. Owen Zerfus, high post, Ryan Tweet, kick out left side to Stein. Skip pass right side. Zerfus lets the three fly off, misses, no good. Rebound into the right corner, picked up here by Koenig for Park River Fordville-Lankin. His pass knocked away, and what do we got? We're going to have a timeout. So I'm concerned there because of how the basketball was touched. If it was going to be an over and back, what was a double dribble? Officials award a timeout to Park River Fordville-Lankin. We'll take a 30, be back for the final 41 seconds of the first half. Park River Fordville-Lankin leading 16-14 on yourliveevent.com.
The unknown consumes so much of our lives. That's why Concordia College in Moorhead, Minnesota is committed to providing clarity. We recognize that comparing colleges, especially the price, can be confusing. Concordia has always been a place where students of all economic backgrounds find success. And for next fall, we are reducing tuition by more than $15,000 so that any student who can imagine themselves at Concordia can be a Cobber. Now's the time to take a look at Concordia College, Moorhead, Minnesota. ConcordiaNow.com.
Park River Fordville-Lankin maintains possession on the inbounds pass out of the timeout. They'll give it to Avery Rosinski. Brings it up, pass left side now to Koenig. Koenig, right side, off to Beneda, back to Koenig, drives in on the 2-3, kicks out now to the left corner to Rosinski. Back to Beneda, inside, outside, motion offense, pass inside, knocked away, but right back to Koenig. He'll drive inside, Jacobson with the block, but a foul called. Blake Jacobson going up for the swat and swat at the elbow. Yes. Getting updates from the farm. 16-14, 20 seconds left in this first half, and the first free throw up and no good from Andrew Koenig, junior captain for Park River Fordville-Lankin. His second attempt is good. 17-14. Park River Fordville-Lankin on the 1-3-1 defense. Finley-Sharon Hope-Page on offense, working around, final shot. 10 seconds left, inside high post. Jacobson trying to dribble out of the trap. Turns around, Backel knocked away, back here, taken away, then back again. Stein has it, 2 seconds left, puts up the floater, and a foul called as the clock hits 0. Sam Hagen picks up the foul. Turnovers here, turnovers there. Both teams, there's Jacobson had knocked away, then trying to hustle in transition. The Aggies have it turned over too. Stein picks it up. And now we got buzzing the horn. Buzzing the horn. We're paying attention. I think they're trying to put a tenth of a second back on the clock. I believe. Looked like there was a partial time left, but we'll figure out what they're doing as they're gonna talk it over. And well, if it's a tenth of a second, you can't get a shot off in that time anyway. So we'll see what they do. They're having the teams huddled up, talking things over, giving some time here for officials' timeout. And they will put everyone around the basket, even though the clock shows 0-0, but Dalton Stein going to shoot 2 free throws. So there has to be some time left, because if it's zeros, they just send everyone off the court, let Stein shoot the free throws. He hits the first one. And now a chance on the second one. Good. Dalton Stein, 2 for 2. He's got 2 points. Inbounds pass, there's a full court heave and hits the backboard and then nearly ricochets into Owen Zerfus' face. He ducks out the way. That's the end of the first half. Park River Fordville-Lankin leads over Finley-Sharon Hope Page 17-16. Your Steel Sea Chad Albert scoreboard on yourliveevent.com.
We know agriculture and we know ag lending. Citizen State Bank has competitive rates, and you can get the best loan to keep your farm running smooth. Whether it's land, crops, livestock, or machinery, Citizen State Bank has lenders to help you find the best loan with the best rate in Finley, Cooperstown, and Northwood. For more information, visit us online at csbfinley.com. Member FDIC.
It's really cool to see the beginning and end product.
So it's very satisfying to build something that you know people are really going to appreciate.
We make products that last decades. Being able to stand behind our products and having something that is so known for that is awesome.
Work has begun to replace Line 3 near your community, and keeping everyone safe is our top priority. We have established robust COVID-19 safety rules for our workers, and when they're not at work on our project, they're advised to follow local health guidelines, because we all want everyone home safe. For more information, visit enbridge.com/line3us.
When you're looking for a new vehicle, visit with the sales team at Finley Motors, your Chevrolet and Buick dealer. Their sales team will ensure a seamless experience throughout every step of the vehicle buying process and will help you to secure the best financing for your budget. The service and repair department at Finley Motors is equipped to deal with any type of service, auto repair, or reoccurring maintenance. Call 701-524-1200 to schedule service. Visit the showroom in Finley or Mayville and search the new and pre-owned inventory online at finleymotors.com.
Welcome 2021. We are all happy you are here. Time for a fresh start. Hello, Shane with Irie Insurance. The start of each year brings excitement and opportunity for those of us in agriculture. At Irie Insurance, we feel the excitement as well, and we want to make sure 2021 gets off to a great start as you plan for the planting season. We would love to sit down with each of you for annual policy review and make sure your farm's equity is protected. To find an Irie Insurance agent near you, go to IrieInsurance.com. Irie Insurance is an equal opportunity provider.
With your halftime report from Christian Brothers Auto Group, visit their showroom locations in Finley, Cooperstown, Mayville, North Dakota, Fertile, Crookston, Minnesota, or take it easy, go online, ChristianCarsOnline.com. View the entire selection available to you with the Christian Brothers Auto Group, bringing you your halftime show at the half of Game 1 of our doubleheader. Park River Fordville-Lankin leads 17-16 over Finley-Sharon Hope Page. Aggies over the Spartans. How did we get there? Well, the Aggies led the whole game. They got a 3 out the gate. Finley-Sharon Hope Page would tie it with a 3 of their own. That would be our only tie of the game. Then the Aggies go up by 4, up by 6 at 11-5 in the first quarter, largest lead of the game. Second quarter, both teams go to the bakery. Turnovers on both teams, 11 in the quarter by the Aggies, 6 by the Spartans. That allowed Finley-Sharon Hopage to get back into it, hit a couple free throws, hit the last 5 points coming from the free throw line, and cut the lead down on a pair of free throws by Dalton Stein with 0.2 seconds left officially on the clock at the end of the half. 17-16, our halftime score on the Steel Seed Chad Albert scoreboard. You're watching on yourliveevent.com. This is the Christian Brothers Auto Group halftime report.
Here's the new trades at Norman County Implement, Highway 9, North Ada. 2010 J&M 1051 grain cart has 22-inch auger, single tires, I-Farm scale, priced at $31,000. A 2016 Amity 1222 harvester comes with active depth poly grab rolls. Call Chuck or Neil for pricing, 218-784-2961. A versatile 9882 with 20.8 by 42 triples, $69,000. From Norman County Implement, Highway 9, North Ada, they thank you for your business.
Pioneer, tailored for your farm, delivering success. With decades of research, Pioneer has the genetics, tools, and local testing capabilities to deliver the most diverse and consistent seed for your farm needs. Work with Keith Irie, Matt Powell, and Chelsea Beaton in Hope, your local Pioneer team, to evaluate your needs and select the best varieties with the right herbicide-tolerant trait for your farm. With the science behind Pioneer products and the local service, you get success from your crop yields. Good luck to the Finley-Sharon Hopage team from your local Pioneer seed representatives, Keith Irie, Matt Powell, and Chelsea Beaton of Hope.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local planter experts. Tune up, add up, the math is simple. Every additional percentage of meter accuracy adds a bushel or two more per acre. While they should run at 98% or better, many do not. That's why no matter who made them, no matter their type, every meter should be calibrated every year. Keep your meters in top-notch shape. Call RDK at 701-636-2119 to schedule your meter maintenance today.
Your Christian Brothers Auto Group halftime report. Finley-Sharon Hopage hosting Park River Fordville-Lankin. The Spartans and the Aggies. The Aggies with the halftime lead, 17-16. Dive into the first half stats. And at the end of the first half for Finley-Sharon Hopage, led in scoring by Zyler Carlson with 6 points. He has 1 triple, 1 of 4 from the free throw line. Also 4 steals in that first half. Have Owen Zerfus with 4 points. Landon Koenig with 4 points apiece there. And Dalton Stein with 2. As a team, 6 of 10 on free throws. 2 made threes in the first half. Just 6 total rebounds as a team in that first half. For Park River Fordville-Lankin, Avery Rosinski, Sam Hagan leading the way with 7 points, 3 of 4 from the free throw line. He also has 4 rebounds. Jake Olson has not scored, but he leads the team with 5 rebounds. And then Avery Rosinski with 5 points here with 1 triple. 1 made 3 in the first half for Park River Fordville-Lankin. That was the Rosinski 3 to start this scoring. 4 of 6 from the free throw line. 18 rebounds, plus 12 in the first half, including 8 offensive rebounds for Park River Fordville-Lankin. Having the big margin in the first half, but so far have not been able to convert into points, largely because of 14 first half turnovers. They lead by 1, 17-16 over Finley-Sharon Hopage. On your Steel Seed Chad Albert scoreboard, this is your Christian Brothers Auto Group halftime report. We start the third quarter when we return. YourLiveEvent.com.
My U of M is real, hands-on, and will get me ready for anything. Crookston is the U of M for me.
Great Plains Fireworks, located on the west side, frontage road I-29, south of Degelman's in Hillsboro. They're open by appointments. Call 701-436-6140. Also like them on Facebook for information. Let Great Plains Fireworks help you get fireworks for your family celebrations, neighborhood parties, and events.
Pretty, pretty, pretty. They have chest thumpers.
Great Plains Fireworks, open by appointment only, Hillsboro, North Dakota, 701-436-6140. Like them on Facebook.
Here's a message from Chad Albert, Steel Seed, working the Spartan territory. Every American farmer works hard. It's a given. At Golden Harvest Seed Company, they believe that seed performance should be a given too. They're rooted in genetics, agronomy, and a service to help you deliver a better performance in each of your fields. Your success is their success. So put Golden Harvest to work for you. Contact Chad Albert, Steel Seed, 701-866-2972.
Thanks again for joining us on YourLiveEvent.com as we set the stage for the second half. Park River Fordville-Lankin leading Finley-Sharon Hope Page 17-16. Spartans first to break the huddle. They will go with Owen Zerfus into the starting five for the second half, along with Dalton Stein, Zyler Carlson, Blake Jacobson, and Landon Koenig. For Park River Fordville-Lankin, Gavin Halverson, Avery Rosinski, John Beneda, Jake Olson, Sam Hagen. Aggie basketball starts us off against 2-3 zone defense. They'll work it on the outside. Tap the key left side now to Olson. One dribble right side. Pass off to Halverson. Back to Olson on the give and go. Down the right side to the right baseline. Back again. Motion offense. Run through. Ball gets knocked loose. On the floor. Who, of course, who's diving after it? It's Zyler Carlson for the Spartans. He is not afraid of the floor. And it will be called a jump ball. Possession to Finley-Sharon Hope Page. Park River Fordville-Lankin with a turnover then on the jump ball on their first possession. That gives them now 15 in the ball game. Owen Zerfus off of the screen going left, stops, free throw line area, puts up the shot, good. Owen Zerfus has got 6. First lead of the game for Finley-Sharon Hope Page, 7:19 to go in this third quarter. Inside pass off the hands of Rosinski, turnover. Number 2 on Park River Fordville-Lankin. Finley-Sharon Hope Page, right side, Blake Jacobson back to Owen Zerfus, gets a Koenig screen, back to Jacobson, right side, down low, make the defense move, rotate, find the open guy, it's Koenig underneath on the Jacobson assist. Koenig has 6. 20-17, Jacobson knocks the ball up, Halverson comes down with it, and then knocked out of bounds again, and this time last touch by Finley-Sharon Hope Page. Poking, prodding, poking, whatever you want to say. Knocking the ball loose here for Park River Fordville-Lankin. Inbound. Nice little soft bounce pass by Halverson. Just gets it to Sam Hagen, and he's able to put up the bucket inside. 20-19, Finley-Sharon Hope Page by 1. Owen Zerfus fires right corner to Zyler Carlson. He'll drive baseline against the zone, finds an open lane to get to the bucket. Good. Carlson leading tonight for Finley-Sharon Hope Page with 8 points. Leading all scores. Now it's Owen Zerfus comes away with the steal. Back the other way. Lefty layup. We got a charge called. Zerfus picks up the steal, but picks up the fall. Back the other way. And a fall called. He's saying restricted area. And in transition, the primary becomes a secondary defender, but officials say it was a charge. That's what it is. I didn't see where the feet were. Rosinski brings the ball up for Park River Fordville-Lankin. Back here, right side, posting up. Hagen puts it up there, absorbing a little bit of contact from Jacobson. Sam Hagen first into double figures tonight with 11. 1 point lead for Finley-Sharon Hope Page. Zyler Carlson, Owen Zerfus gets a Dalton Stein screen left, stop, pop, top of the key, 3, off the rim, no good. Halverson comes away with the defensive board. 5:44 to go in this third quarter. Halverson brings it up, keeping a eye on Carlson, who is coming from behind trying to knock it away. Right corner, back up on the wing. Olson, high post drive, kick now to Halverson in the left corner, back to Jake Olson. Fires a sidearm pass inside. Sam Hagen catches it, puts it in, good. Hagen with 13, he's got 6. in this third quarter. Feed the big guy. 23-22. Park River Fordville-Lankin back up by 1. Now an inside pass. Jacobson trying to fire it to Koenig and knocked away. Taken away by Park River Fordville-Lankin. They'll have the basketball on offense. Rosinski fakes, drives. Pass back to Rosinski, knocked away. Rosinski, though, tracks it down. He'll pass left side to Halverson. On the wing, baseline to Beneda. John Beneda tries to bank it in from the baseline. Up, no good. Owen Zerfus comes away with the defensive board. He'll bring it up the right side of the court. Into the right corner to Blake Jacobson. Out to Landon Koenig on the wing, back to Jacobson. He'll let the three fly. Good. Koenig with the assist. Jacobson with his first bucket tonight. He's got 3, and 25-23. Back and forth we go. Here is Jacobson. Hits the deck trying for the steal. All out of bounds. Jacobson going to get a breather now. Checking that knee brace too as it took a tumble. He comes out. Ryan Tweet was already at the scorer's table ready to check in for him. 4:26 to go in this third quarter. Park River Fordville-Lankin works the ball around on the shell. Left corner to the right corner. Baseline pass dumped across. Stein intercepts it. Falling out of bounds. Throws it back in. He touched the end line. Will be Park River Fordville-Lankin basketball. No turnover on possession here. Shot clock does not reset. Into the left corner. Quick fire three. Off, no good. Rebound tipped out. Gathered up by Halverson offensively for Park River Fordville-Lankin. Now to Olsen. Inside Hagen. Righty push shot up, no good. Rebound controlled by Owen Zerfus. Up ahead to Zyler Carlson. Power hop in the lane. Puts up the shot and is knocked out by Hagen with the block. Hagen's going to knock it out on the way up. Pick up the block shot with 4:01 to go in third quarter. Spartans inbound. Zyler Carlson, left wing, dribbles to the top of the key. His pass is knocked away. Recovered, though, by Owen Zerfus. Finds Koenig. Back to Zerfus on the right wing. Back to Koenig on the high post. Turns, looks, hesitates. Takes a shot up. No good. Jake Olsen comes away at the defensive board. Up to Avery Rosinski for the Aggies. Behind the back pass, or behind the back dribble. Stein read it. Knocked it away with the right hand out of bounds. Aggie basketball. Inbound. Get the ball back. Right side. Halverson. Here, Gavin Halverson. Now high post to Olsen. Jake Olsen. Turnaround shot up. No good. Ryan Tweet with the defensive board. Outlets it to Zyler Carlson. Sees he doesn't have numbers. He'll slow it down. Run the offense. 1-3-1 zone defense for Park River Fordville-Lankin. Carlson has it. Drive right side. We got a whistle. And I believe it's on Beneda. It is on John Beneda, his first. Substitution for Park River Fordville-Lankin as Gavin Halverson comes out. Andrew Koenig comes in for the Aggies. In front of their own bench, the Spartans will inbound. Finley-Sharon Hope Page leading 25-23. Owen Zerfus, drive, free throw line, kick in the left corner, back to Zerfus on the wing. Extra pass, top of the key. 3 from Landon Koenig, good! Zerfus with the assist. Koenig's got 9. Leading the way right now for Finley-Sharon Hope Page. Up by 5, their largest lead of the game. 3 minutes to go in the game. Both teams went minute and a half scoreless before that one. 3, let fly, no good. Offensive rebound, tracked down. Beneda throws it back in. Up into the hands of Sam Hagen. Turnaround from the elbow, good. Hagen's got 15. He's got 8 in this third quarter. Go inside to the big guy. Owen Zerfus drives around to Zyler Carlson. 3 and puts up the elbow jumper. No good. Rebound down to Jake Olsen for Park River Fordville-Lankin with 2:25 to go. Drive in, kick. Rosinski gives it up now to Beneda. His right corner 3 up, no good. Owen Zerfus with the defensive board. Pushing the pace in transition. Finds Zyler Carlson right side. He'll pull it back out. Skip pass now to Koenig on the left wing. Top of the key. Set up the offense. Zerfus skips it to Zyler Carlson. He'll fire the right side 3. Up, no good from the corner. In the left corner, long rebound tracked down by the Aggies. Jake Olsen able to get it. Picked up the dribble and had to come over get it now. Still got across half court. Beneda has it. Now to Olsen. Got to get it across half court. They just do. Here right before that 10-second count. Drive inside. Olsen shot up. Challenged. Not blocked. Not affected, but challenged by Koenig. Goes straight up. Olsen thought was going to expect contact. Koenig comes around with the defensive board, and now the Spartans on offense have it. Zerfus right side into the right corner to Zyler Carlson. Baseline pass, Dalton Stein fires it out, and we got a offensive foul called. Stein trying to get some room. Jake Olson will take the offensive foul. Stein will commit his second. He gets a breather. Blake Jacobson checks back in for Finley-Sharon Hope Page. Jake Olson checks out. And it is Mitchell Scherer checking in for Park River Fordville-Lankin. He was hiding behind Hagan. Easy to do. 1:13 remains. Here's a three. Good from Koenig. Andrew Koenig gets it to go. We're tied up. Tied up at 1:05 to go in the third quarter. Owen Zerfus, right side. Zyler Carlson back to Zerfus. Now to Blake Jacobson, left side. Looking, threads a needle pass inside of Koenig on the baseline. Turns around, finds space, puts up the shot. Off the rim, no good. Offensive rebound, put back no good by Tweet. Koenig with the offensive rebound. Tweet, no. Koenig, yes. On the second chance points. Lead back here for Finley-Sharon Hope Page. 4-second different on the shot and game clock. Park River Fordville-Lankin on offense. Aggressive trapping out of the zone defense by Finley-Sharon Hope Page. Dribble around the right side. Rosinski now to Sherrick. His shot up, no good. Rebound comes down to Jacobson. Shot clock's off for Owen Zerfus to walk it all across half court. Set the offense. He'll drive all the way to the hoop. Off, no good. Rebound ripped down. Tweet with the offensive board. Fires out. Carlson three, no good. Rebound tipped up. Zerfus comes away with it. Zerfus comes away with the offensive board. Put back with 2 seconds left. Inbounds pass. Three-quarter court shot. Didn't go. Wouldn't have been good if it counted. 32-28. 3-2, 2-8. Our score at the end of 3 quarters of play. Finley-Sharon Hope Page now leads over Park River Fordville-Lankin on your Steel Seed Chad Albert scoreboard, yourliveevent.com.
Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsboro is accepting new patients. They offer patients of all ages a full range of dental services, including Clear Correct, which is an option for invisible braces, and a $99 whitening program. Dr. Rothfuss accepts multiple insurance plans, including Delta Dental, United Concordia that was affiliated with Blue Cross Blue Shield, and Principal Dental Insurance. Bring your smile to Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsboro, and the friendly staff will help make it sparkle. Call 701-636-4244 today.
Fourth quarter starts now, 32-26. Took a half for Finley-Sharon Hope Page to put up 16. They did it in the third quarter, doubling their score. 16-11, outscoring. Park River Fordville-Lankin turned a 1-point deficit into a 4-point lead. Largest lead was at 5 for Finley-Sharon Hope Page. Park River Fordville-Lankin basketball to start the final quarter. Andrew Koenig, pass off right side now. Give it up to Halverson. Gavin Halverson will have it back here inside now to Hagan on the right baseline. He gets crowded. He dribbles, passes out. 3 up, no good. And Koenig can't convert. Then we got a foul called in transition. They're going to get Halverson trying to, no, not Halverson, Beneda. Beneda committing the foul, his second. There for Park River Fordville-Lankin. Owen Zerfus walks it up. Right side, Zyler Carlson out there with Blake Jacobson, Owen Zerfus, Ryan Tweet, and Landon Koenig. Zerfus kicks right corner 3, no good from Carlson. Offensive rebound comes down to Ryan Tweet. He's got like 3 offensive boards the last couple possessions. Here's a save by Zerfus. Keeps the foot in the half-court area, throws it back across the court, fires it then inside. Carlson gets it to Koenig, goes up with the shot, is fouled, and now a chance coming from the free throw line. There, mark that down maybe for our post-game connection. We're going to have to talk about that again. Landon Koenig, free throw, good. Foul is called on Gavin Halverson, his second, team third. And Halverson will check out as Avery Rosinski will check in. So Rosinski, Bennett, Scherk, Koenig, and Hagan. The 5 on the court for Park River Fordville-Lankin. Landon Koenig shooting the free throw. Good for Finley-Sharon Hope Page out there with Ryan Tweet, Blake Jacobson, Zyler Carlson, and Owen Zerfus. Aggie basketball now leading by 6. Left side in the corner. Rosinski dribbles out, now down the lane, fires over the right wing to Koenig. Koenig back into the corner. Rosinski gets free, tries to shovel it inside Hagen. Read and intercepted by Koenig. With the steal, turnover by Parker for Fordville-Lankin. Zerfus to Carlson on the right wing, back to Zerfus. Gets a screen from Koenig, goes away from it down the right side lane. Fire somehow keeps his feet from traveling. Shot is up, no good. Rebound though. Down to Mitchell Sherrick for Parker for Fordville-Lankin. Zerfus goes for the steal on Rosinski. He'll drive in, kick out, get back pass. Now to Sherrick from the right side elbow. No good. Rebound comes down to Ryan Tweet. Quick look at the rebounding here. Was minus 12 in the first half for Finley-Sharon Hope Page. They're now just minus 6 in the game. So plus 6 in this third quarter and the first 2 minutes of the fourth quarter. Get it on the boards. Here's a pass up to the elbow, right side, just inside the elbow. No good up from Tweet. Rebound down low. Jacobson hits the deck. Timeout called by Finley-Sharon Hope Page. 5:59 to go in this fourth quarter. 34-28. Finley-Sharon Hope Page Spartans lead the Park River Fordville-Lankin Aggies on your Steel Sea Chad Albert scoreboard.
There's no way to count the number of sandwiches you've packed over the years. Hard to imagine this day would come. Yeah, there's still the same fields, the same roads, the same hard work. But now they're in someone else's hands. And you couldn't be more proud of who you're handing the farm to. No matter what the future holds, Ag Country is here to help you plan ahead.
34-28, Finley-Sharon Hope Page this second half. So far outscoring Park River Fordville-Lankin 18-11. Out rebounding them 13-7. There, able to get it inside like they do on the inbounds play to Landon Koenig. His shot up, no good, but free throws coming. And haven't been a lot of fouls called in the game, but that's the fourth on Sam Hagen. So the big 6'6" D1 offensive lineman picks up his fourth foul. Landon Koenig goes to the free throw line, up and good. Spartans also in the game, 9 of 13 from the free throw line. Park River Fordville-Lankin just 4 of 6. Hagen will come out. Jake Olson will check in for the Aggies. 5:57 to go in this fourth quarter. Koenig, good. Hits the 2, he's got 15. He's got the last 4 points on free throws here in this fourth quarter. 36-28, up by 8. Drive in, baseline pass, shovel it inside. Sherrick, he'll put up the jumper. Finally gets the first bucket to go for the Park River Fordville-Lankin. 5:45 to go here in this fourth quarter. Owen Zerfus gets a little room, top of the key. 3 flies, no good. Amdahl comes away with the defensive board, but Spartan's going to throw on some full court pressure. Aggies nearly turned over. They get it back to Rosinski. Still got to cross the timeline. They do spin, go inside, down the lane. Shot is up off the back rim. No good. Rebound comes down to Landon Koenig. Koenig up ahead to Zyler Carlson. Inside. Gets it stripped away from behind. Amdahl comes away with the steal. Turnover on Finley-Sharon Hope Page. Back the other way. Taken away. Koenig inside. Shovel pass. Jacobson up with the score. Jacobson with the score. 38-30. Back up by 8. Koenig has scored or assisted here on all 6 points in this fourth quarter. He also got the steal on that one too. Inside pass. Koenig with the block! Landon Koenig with the block for Finley-Sharon Hope Page. And now Owen Zerfus walks it up. You got control. Dictate the pace right now. Zerfus right side. Koenig back to Zerfus. Back to Koenig. Right wing, inside pass, Tweet fires out to Zerfus, head fake, drive, elbow jumper, off, short, no good. Rebound down to Park River Fordville-Lankin. Sherrick with the defensive board and the kick out here to Rosinski. And guess who? Landon Koenig takes it away again with the steal. Back the other way, inside Carlson, pump fakes, defense in the air, shot up good. Zyler Carlson in double figures with 10. Turnover, number 3 in the quarter. For Parker Fordville-Lankin, that second quarter when they had 11. They have 9 so far in the rest of the game. 3 left side, Omdahl, no good. Rebound down to Jake Olson offensively for Parker Fordville-Lankin. He'll dribble, elbow jumper, right side, drills it good. His first bucket of the game. 40-32, 3:35 to go in the fourth quarter. Finley-Sharon Hope-Page against the 2-3 zone defense. All alone, Ryan Tweet underneath. Tweet with the bucket. Jacobson with the assist. And Parker Fordville-Lankin with the timeout. 3:26 to go, fourth quarter on your Steel Seed Chad Albert scoreboard. Finley-Sharon Hope-Page up by 10, 42-32 on yourliveevent.com.
When you need seed for your farm, contact Rocky Nedham. Nedham Seeds in Caledonia, 701-430-1149. Wheat varieties include LCS Trigger, LCS Rebel, AgriPro, SY Velda. Nedham Seeds also has barley seed and Seedex sugar beet seed, plus Pioneer corn, soybean, sunflower, and alfalfa seed. Wheat, barley, corn, soybean, sunflower, alfalfa, and sugar beet seed. Nedham Seeds, Caledonia, 701-430-1149.
Goose River Heating and Cooling Hillsboro, serving the Hillsboro and surrounding communities, ready to provide you with service work to existing and new customers. Whether Corey and the crew installed your heating and cooling system or not, they're ready to assist you with your service concerns. And if it's time to update your heating and cooling systems, whether it's your home, farm shop, a cabin, or office building, give Corey and the crew at Goose River Heating and Cooling a call. 701-430-1990. That's Goose River Heating and Cooling, Hillsboro, serving the
Out of the timeout, Sam Hagen will return for Parker Fordville-Lankin. So Rosinski, Beneda, Sherrick, Omdahl, and Hagen, the 5 on the court for Parker Fordville-Lankin. For Finley-Sharon Hope-Page, Jacobson checks out, Dalton Stein checks in, and Zyler Carlson gets the steal. Turnover on Parker Fordville-Lankin, their 4th in the fourth quarter. Carlson bring it up, being hounded. He'll pass off left side. Dalton Stein to Ryan Tweet out there with Landon Koenig. And Owen Zerfus, the 5 in the court. Inside here, pass knocked away. Official blocked me, but I see that Omdahl comes away with the steal. Turnover number 2, back the other way. Shot up, no good. On a 2, inside offensive putback. Sam Hagen, offensive good. He's got 17, leading all scorers. Had to sit down with those 4 fouls. We'll see if the Spartans want to attack him on defense. He sits in the bottom middle of the 2-3 zone defense. Stein skips it, now right side, passed into the hands of Carlson, back to Zerfus, inside, Tweet going at Hagen, he goes straight up, Tweet finds some separation on the jumper, puts it in off the glass, good, gets it in, back to a 10-point game, 44-34, pass skipped over the head of Hagen, Rosinski, looks like he lost it on the gather to pass it off, turnover on Parker Fordville-Lankin. Sherrick comes out, Jake Olson checks in. Omdahl checks out. Here with Koenig checking in for the Aggies. Dalton Stein now to Landon Koenig. Skip pass right side. Zyler Carlson kept the back foot there on the jab step and passes off to Zerfus. High post. Koenig back out here now to Zerfus. Zerfus gets the pass back to him. Inside Tweet. Spin move, shovel pass down the lane. Layup good for Landon Koenig. Tweet with the assist. Koenig with the score. He's got 17. Fancy moves inside. 46-34. Approaching 90 seconds left in the game. Aggies work it. Extend it. Left side. 3 on the way. No good from Koenig. Rebound comes down to Dalton Stein. And Finley-Sharon Hope-Page walking it up, letting some clock tick. Left side, Dalton Stein says, hey, defense, come out, guard me. Now he'll pass to Koenig, back to Stein. Stein against the zone defense. They're trying to deny to Zerfus, so Stein will dribble over and a reach-in foul called on John Beneda. Beneda picks up his 3rd. Up by 12. Finley-Sharon Hope-Page. Here with 72 seconds left. Beneda with the quick fall on the inbounds pass. That's his 4th. Still one more before we hit the bonus. That's just number 6 on the Aggies as a team. Inbounds here. They'll just hand it off to Zerfus. He'll drive all the way inside. Leave it down for Tweet. The official blows the whistle, though. And we got a foul called. Bonus coming now for Owen Zerfus. Who's the fall on? It's on Hagen. It's on Beneda. They're out. Instead, it's on Rosinski. Picks up his second. Beneda will check out with his 4 falls. Gavin Halverson will check in. We got a whistle for a timeout before the free throw. Timeout before the free throw with 1:06 to go in the fourth quarter. Finley-Sharon Hope Page up by a dozen, 46-34. Your Steel Seed Chad Albert scoreboard.
Communities.
Hope Page Public Schools are committed to the development of all students by providing a high-quality education that is reflective of the strong values in our communities. The staff at the Hope Page Public Schools work each day to enable and inspire students to achieve academic excellence and make positive contributions to our world. Learn more about the Hope Page Public Schools and stay up to date with school and athletic calendars, teacher pages, and news by visiting hope-page.k12.nd.us. We are Spartans. We are learners, leaders, achievers, and believers. We will change the world.
One and if make one free throw. Doesn't make the first for Owen Zerfus. Rebound comes down to Sam Hagen for Parker for Fordville-Lankin in transition. Halverson will go to the top of the key. Fire for 3, no good. Rebound comes down to Landon Koenig. He'll get it to Owen Zerfus in the backcourt. Dribbling, and able to bring it up. Just get across half court now left side. Skip pass right side to Zyler Carlson. 45 seconds left. Spartans lead by a dozen. Don't need to force up a shot or turn it over, but there they do. Jinxed him there. Halverson comes away with the steal. Foul called on Zyler Carlson. He is first. No, they called it on Stein, actually. Stein coming over from the weak side. 34 seconds left. Aggies fire for 3, left side, no good. Rebound inside. Rosinski gets the offensive board, trapped underneath, fires it up, no good. Hagen with the offensive putback, but a foul called first. Foul called on the floor, wipe off the shot. And on Koenig it is, Landon Koenig. It's his first foul of the second half. He had 2, went to the bench in the first half. His third foul comes with 24.8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. He's played really well this second half. Hagen with the offensive board, then a foul called on Koenig. Sam Hagen, the offensive putback. He'll have one more coming from the free throw line. 46-36. This would cut it down to a 3-point game. Jake Olson checks out. Mitchell Shirk checks in for Parker Fordville-Lankin. Free throw, no good. For Hagen, Dalton Stein comes up with the defensive board. He'll have it on the left side to Owen Zerfus. Zerfus still in the backcourt, fires it up to Zyler Carlson. 11 seconds left. Shot clock is off. Spartans trying to end out the game, and now we got a timeout called by Finley-Sharon Hope Page. Zerfus was trapped. 5.4 left on the clock. So we'll be back after this 30-second timeout. 46-36. Spartans lead the Aggies on yourliveevent.com.
Farmers, are you expanding, upgrading, or want to automate? Visit with the experienced staff at Hope Electric to learn about the latest electrical systems and the newest technologies that they have developed to make your operation more efficient. Get a custom system in place with features like iPad truck loading and remote view grain storage, touchscreen controls, hazard monitoring systems, and wireless cellular cameras to protect your assets. Hope Electric, serving the agricultural and commercial industry since 1978. Visit hopeelectric.com or call 701-945-2460.
5.4 seconds remaining. And it will be Finley-Sharon Hope Page to inbound. They throw it out to Landon Koenig. He holds it up high, strong, and then a foul called. So Sherrick will pick up the fall. And that will send Landon Koenig to the free throw line. 2.6 seconds left. So Finley-Sharon Hope Page will make it 2 in a row, their second win streak of the year. And then improve to 5-7 overall. Koenig's free throw, no good. Rebound comes down to the Aggies. They throw up a half-court heave. Can't get it to connect. And your final score, 46-36. Finley-Sharon Hope Page, and now 5-7. Parker Fordville-Lankin falls to 2-10. We're back with our post-game report after this on yourliveevent.com.
For over 100 years, Finley Farmers Grain and Elevator, a full-service cooperative, has been growing and adapting with the ever-changing agriculture industry. These strong roots in eastern North Dakota include a dedicated staff of 42 full-time employees. Finley Farmers Grain and Elevator offers a variety of services, including agronomy, sales and service, custom application, grain drying and handling, bulk fuel and oil, tire repair, and light mechanic work. Finley Farmers Grain and Elevator is a buyer of corn, soybeans, wheat, and sunflowers. Learn more by visiting finleyfarmerselevator.com.
You're never too young to start saving for your future. Dakota Heritage Bank offers the Grow With Us program for kids. It's a young savers club with various incentives, including newsletters, a higher savings rate, bonuses, and more. Contact Dakota Heritage Bank to find out more about the Grow With Us program. Dakota Heritage Bank has 10 locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank offers mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Welcome you into your post-game report on yourliveevent.com after the first game of our doubleheader ends in favor of the Finley-Sharon Hope Page Spartans, 46-36. Your final score, our game summary. Tonight it was Park River Fordville-Lankin with the lead the entirety of the first half. They'd hit a triple to start things out. We'd be tied at 3. And then the Aggies go up by 6 at 11-5, their largest lead of the game. Second quarter, Aggies get hit with the turnover bug. Turnover 11 times in the frame. Finley-Sharon Hope Page goes to the free throw line. They hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 free throws and 1 triple in the second quarter for their 9 points. They cut the lead down to 1 point at 17-16 at the end of the first half. And they get the bucket 35 seconds into the second half, take the lead 18-17. Couple back and forth here. Finally, the Spartans take the lead 25-23 with 4:29 to go in the third quarter. They'd extend the lead out up to 5, up to 8, up to double digits, up to 12 with the largest lead in the game. And 10 is the final score at 46-36. That's our game summary. Here on our postgame report on yourliveevent.com. Stick with us. We'll get you some postgame awards, and then we have the girls matchup coming when we return.
Aisles at Mix Grocery and Hope are filled with products you know and love. That's why Mix Grocery is your one-stop shop for all of your shopping needs. Mix has a deli, bakery, produce, and fresh meat. Whether you're looking for quick and easy meals or trying a new recipe, you'll find what you need at a great value. Open Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Saturdays, 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. Mix Grocery in Hope, North Dakota. 701-945-2691.
With our post-game report with the Finley-Sharon Hope Page Spartans picking up the win over the Park River Fordville-Lankin Aggies. We go to our RDK Enterprises Precision Player of the Game. When you're thinking about upgrading your planter, visit RDK Enterprises with locations in Hillsboro and Drayton. Learn about available rebates and financing by going to planterdoc.com. That's planterdoc.com. Well, the precision in this one and precision effort in the second half for Finley-Sharon Hope Page as going into the halftime, they trailed on the rebound margin by 12 and went their run in the second half, brought it down to 6. A couple late rebounds offensively for Park River Fordville-Lankin when just trying not to fall there. The Aggies get a couple back up, but bring that back down, and the rebounding effort there, precise on that effort on that end. For the Spartans, they pick up the win, 46-36. That's our RDK Enterprises precision play in the game. We're back with post-game report from your live event after this.
The vision of the Finley-Sharon Public School is to educate today's learners for tomorrow's world. The mission of the students and staff is to have the power, pride, opportunity, wisdom, effort, and relationships to be respectful, be responsible, and be safe. Through this effort, students at the Finley-Sharon Public School will become well-rounded, confident, and responsible individuals who aspire to achieve their full potential. To learn more, visit finleysharonschool.com. And go Spartans!
Whoop. There we go. Here we go with our post-game report and our Enbridge Energy Player of the Game. Join us for the Finley-Sharon Hope Page Spartans. Here, Landon Koenig here, and Landon here will try and yell over the mask and over the music here for the girls warming up. But congratulations for the win in this one. Take us through that second half, how you guys were able to go out and get the lead and keep the lead there at the end.
I think momentum was a big thing. I mean, it really helps. This is a home game. The crowd is amazing tonight. I think we just kind of took momentum and really kept it the whole second half.
That end of the third quarter, fourth quarter, you had a number of big plays in a row. I think you either scored or assisted on the first 8 points of the fourth quarter. You get in close games like that. How do you personally respond to those pressure moments?
My teammates give me open spots, and then they're great at finding open spaces, and it's just my job to give it to them, or my job to find open spots, and they'll give it to me. We just all have that really tight bond.
Defensively, you had a tough challenge here today. Hagen, he's a D1 athlete inside there, going against him. What did you have to do to be effective in that matchup?
I mean, he's just so strong in there. He's huge. He's 6'6". He's tall. He moves his feet well. He's strong. I think it was a big thing to have help side defense and do as good of a job as we could to get around him, get in front of him, and just deny him the ball.
All right, hey, Landon, congratulations on the victory. Best luck to you and your teammates here coming up on Saturday.
Thank you.
There we go, as our Enbridge Energy Player of the Game. Landon Koenig for the Finley-Sharon Hope Page Spartans. Enbridge with the Line 3 replacement project. Learn more by going to enbridge.com/line3.us. There with your Enbridge Energy Player of the Game, Landon Koenig for the Finley-Sharon Hope Page Spartans. We'll just keep it right here as we go through our final stats. Then we'll flip the script, turn it over for Joe Stetz, take you with your pregame show of the girls matchup of our Region 2 boys and girls basketball doubleheader. For Park River Fordville-Lankin, it was Avery Rosinski with 5 points, hit 1 triple, had 2 rebounds in the game. Gavin Halverson did not score, had 4 rebounds, 1 assist, 2 steals. John Beneda with 2 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 steals in the ballgame. Jake Olson with 2 points, 9 rebounds, also 2 assists and a steal. Mitchell Sherrick with 4 points, 5 rebounds in the game. Brady Amdahl did not score, had 2 rebounds and 2 steals. Andrew Koenig with 4 points, 1 of 2 free throw shooting, 1 triple. And Sam Hagen leading the way for the Aggies with 19 points, 7 rebounds, 1 steal, 1 block. He was 3 of 5 from the free throw line. 36 points, 2 triples, 4 of 7 free throws shooting, 33 rebounds in the game, committing 22 turnovers for Park River Fordville-Lankin. Final stats for Finley-Sharon Hope Page. It was Bryce Juliuson played, did not score. Owen Zerfus with 8 points tonight off the bench, 1 triple, 1 of 3 free throw shooting, 4 rebounds, 1 assist, 2 steals. Dalton Stein with 2 points on 2 free throw shooting, coming at the end of the first half with .2 left on the clock after he stole the ball away for his 1 steal. Also added 3 rebounds. Zyler Carlson in double figures with 10 points, 1 triple, 1 of 4 free throw shooting, a rebound, and 5 steals tonight for Zyler. Blake Jacobson with 5 points tonight has 1 3-point make, 2 rebounds, and 4 assists. Ryan Tweet with 4 points, 6 rebounds, 1 assist for Finley-Sharon Hope Page. And Landon Koenig with 17 points, 1 triple, 6 of 7 free throw line, 7 rebounds, 5 assists, 3 steals, and a block shot is the cherry on top for Landon Koenig there with Finley-Sharon Hope Page scoring 46 points. They had 4 triples, 10 of 16 free throw line, gathered 23 rebounds as a team, committing 16 turnovers. That'll wrap us up here with our post-game report from the first matchup with Finley-Sharon Hope Page and Park River Fordville-Lankin. The Spartans picking up the 46-36 win in the boys matchup. We flip the script. Joe Stetz takes you to the Ira Insurance pregame show and the girls varsity matchup coming up on YourLiveEvent.com.
The unknown consumes so much of our lives. That's why Concordia College in Moorhead, Minnesota is committed to providing clarity. We recognize that comparing colleges, especially the price, can be confusing. Concordia has always been a place where students of all economic backgrounds find success. And for next fall, we are reducing tuition by more than $15,000 so that any student who can imagine themselves at Concordia can be a Cobber. Now's the time to take a look at Concordia College, Moorhead, Minnesota. ConcordiaNow.com.
Good evening and welcome to Findlay, North Dakota. Thanks for tuning in to the second part of tonight's matchup of the Finley-Sharon Hope Page Spartans hosting the Park River Fordville-Lankin Aggies. Hi, I'm Joe Stetz. As you heard, running the camera first game, Jake Berkmeyer and me switching seats. And we'll get into the girls part of this as it's a Class B Region 2 basketball matchup here tonight between the Spartans and Aggies. And we'll just jump right into the Irie Insurance pregame show. For all your insurance needs, visit Irie Insurance online at irieins.com. Tonight's regional matchup featuring the Aggies from Park River Fordville-Lankin come to play in Finley-Sharon Hope Page's arena, the Spartans' hometown. Tonight we have two teams very similar on the standings, very similar in the age department with the youth, and just not where they want to be, both teams at this point in the year, but they have the same amount of games left. It's a very similar matchup, and it's going to be I'd say it's going to be a real tight one here tonight. First, we'll hop in and we'll check out on the road team on the schedule tonight, the Park River Fordville-Lankin Aggies. They come into the game tonight 2-11 on the year, with both wins coming inside region play. They are 2-9 in there. Got their second win of the year last Friday against Drayton Valley Edinburgh, and a low-scoring effort, but a win nonetheless. The Aggies show on the stats with a team that doesn't light up the scoreboard with a ton of fireworks offensively. Within their last 9 games, they've been averaging about 20 points per game, and they're 1-8 in those games. Where the Aggies were scoring near the 35-point mark in their first 4 to start the season. I got a chance to catch up with the head coach of the Aggies, Jonathan Berg, for our pregame coach's comments. Here with Jonathan Berg.
Coach's comments here with the coach of the Aggies, Jonathan Berg. And Coach, first time getting to see your team tonight. I see on the stats that you are a very young team, and of course you have a few injuries on the year. So when you look at the record at 2-10, it doesn't tell the full story. Tell me a little bit about your team.
Yeah, we are very young, like you said. We have a lot of sophomores, and one of our freshmen that's injured was getting a lot of varsity minutes earlier in the year, and they're really putting a lot of effort in trying to make a big jump. For some of them playing mainly C squad last year to playing varsity now, it's a big shift and a big change for them, an adjustment that they have been working hard at. And, as coaches, we keep trying to tell them this isn't going to happen in a day or overnight, whatever. That's why we play a long season like we do, to hopefully keep seeing improvement every game that we play, and we've been pretty happy with the progress we've seen from a lot of the girls so far.
Coming into tonight's matchup with the Spartans, Coach, let me ask, what do you know about the Spartans, and what are you going to try offensively against a very young Spartans team in itself?
Well, you hit it there. I know they're kind of the same boat we are. They have a lot of young girls on their side too. So offensively, we gotta try and just remember some of the fundamentals that we've been really stressing this season. Most importantly, taking care of the basketball. You can't win a game without scoring some points. And there's been a lot of times where we struggled just making sure that we get a shot every possession. We've had a lot of games with a lot of unforced turnovers. We really got to focus on trying to eliminate those tonight, and then making sure that we're having some patience to work for the best shot that we can get too.
How about on the defensive side of the ball? I know the Finley-Sharon Hope Page Spartans aren't, they don't put up a lot of points. They don't, load up the stat sheets with it. But what is your plan tonight against this Spartans team?
We really want to try and just, especially for as young as they will be too, we were going to try and mix them up, try and confuse them with some different things that we can try and do on defense. That's one of the nice things with the youth that I have. We can play 9-10 girls deep at times, so we can really rotate girls through, and gives us a lot of chances to kind of change things up defensively. So we really try and use that as much as we can to get us an advantage where we can, and hopefully that'll be something that we'll be able to use tonight again too.
Coach, thanks for some time here on the pregame coach's comments.
You bet.
That was Coach Jonathan Berg of the Park River Fordville-Lankin Aggies. We'll take a break, come back with more of our Irie Insurance pregame show and we'll hear from Coach Laura Irie of the Finley-Sharon Hope Page Spartans after this on YourLiveEvent.com.
We know agriculture, and we know ag lending. Citizens State Bank has competitive rates, and you can get the best loan to keep your farm running smooth. Whether it's land, crops, livestock, or machinery, Citizens State Bank has lenders to help you find the best loan with the best rate in Findlay, Cooperstown, and Northwood. For more information, visit us online at csbfinley.com. Member FDIC.
Hope, North Dakota, the site. We are here broadcasting Region 2 Class B Region 2 girls basketball matchup with the Spartans and the Aggies. Now we'll flip to the other side of the court, and we'll talk about the Finley-Sharon Hope Page Spartans. The home team coming in tonight. They are 2-10 on the season and winless inside region play, while still on their 7-game losing streak. Looking to snap out of that tonight as they try and pick up their first win also inside of Region 2. The Spartans also struggled scoring the rock this year, but especially over this losing streak, but during this losing streak have shown signs that the Spartans can really score the basketball, having very highly high scoring totals, especially their 44-point performance about a week ago against a very good Cavalier team who sports a 500 record. They've been scoring the ball pretty effectively over the last couple weeks, but still leaving their season totals averaging around 29 points per game. Led in scoring also by Reagan Zerfus, who averages about half of that with 14 points. I got a chance to catch up with Coach Laura Irie ahead of the matchup tonight against the Aggies here on YourLiveEvent.com. Pre-game coach's comments here with Finley-Sharon Hope Page coach Laura Irie. And Coach, midway through the year, we're getting to that point where it's the home stretch. We're ready to see what's at the end of the light of this year and stuff like that. What are you most pleased with your team so far as you come into the final stretch?
Well, we've had a diverse season so far this year. We've struggled the last probably 6-7 games. But one thing about my girls is they keep working. They keep trying. They keep coming out every day, no matter if we get beat by 30, 40 points. So that's the best thing that comes out of it. Their work ethic. It doesn't quit. And I tell them keep working, and some of these games maybe this week we'll be able to get and compete with.
I know tonight you're facing off against the Aggies, and Coach, let me ask, what do you know about the Aggies coming into it? And I know they haven't been scoring the rock efficiently lately, but what do you know about them, and what is your plan defensively against them?
Well, yeah, I watched them on game tape the other day. They do a little press up on the front, and they've got a few wins like we do. So, but that doesn't mean anything. I always say 10 wins, 2 wins. We still are going to come with the same mentality. So we just got to hold them down. We have to really get our game. I'm not really so much worried about what they're going to do. We got to execute our game. So if we got to keep the turnovers down, get everybody involved, with scoring. We got to get 2-3 girls in double figures tonight. That's kind of a goal. So we'll see how that goes.
Speaking of the offensive end, I know you have an injury on the team, and a very good person off the bench, Esther Steinke, is going to be unavailable tonight. And what kind of a plan change are you going to make into tonight's game? Are you going to be, looking at someone new to come up, or are you going to try and, work around it?
Yeah, well, I got my 6 old, my 7, 9 through 12 girls, but I also have, some junior high girls that I can factor into. They come in for a few minutes and help me out, and whoever's kind of next man up. Yeah, if we got somebody injured, somebody else has just got to step up. So hopefully we can get a good one tonight.
Coach, thanks for some time.
Thanks.
That was Coach Laura Irie of the Finley-Sharon Hope-Page Spartans out of their matchup tonight against the Aggies. As we will bring you back for more, or your final segment on our Irie Insurance pregame show after this with the starting lineups. After this on yourliveevent.com.
It's really cool to see the beginning and end product.
So it's very satisfying to build something that you know people are really going to appreciate.
We make products that last decades. Being able to stand behind our products and having something that is so known for that is awesome.
Work has begun to replace Line 3 near your community, and keeping everyone safe is our top priority. We have established robust COVID-19 safety rules for our workers, and when they're not at work on our project, they're advised to follow local health guidelines because we all want everyone home safe. For more information, visit enbridge.com/line3us.
Starting lineups brought to you as a part of the Irie Insurance pregame show. Irie Insurance, for all your insurance needs, visit Irie Insurance online at irieins.com. As we get into the starting lineups, first we'll start with the road team on the schedule, or on the game tonight. The Park River Fordville-Lankin Aggies. They will start like this. They're going to start a sophomore guard, 5'4", number 4, Sophie Markison. They're also going to start number 10, Greta Warren, a sophomore guard at 5'7". They're also going to go with number 11, a senior guard at 5'5", Grace Johnson, as well as Vanessa Cooper, a senior guard, 5'5". She'll wear the 21 tonight. And they'll round it out with their fifth at number 23, the sophomore guard, 5'7", Megan Larson. That is your Aggie starting five. Now we'll see what the Spartans will throw at you. And it's the typical five for the Spartans. They're going to go number 3, Allison Stromstead, a sophomore guard at 5'9". They're going to go number 5, a senior guard, Beth Mahus, a 5'5". She'll wear the 5. Number 10, Reagan Zerfus, a freshman forward at 5'9". They'll also start a senior guard, 5'4", Marissa Mitchell. They'll also round it off with their 5, their center, the sophomore, Jillian Larson, number 31. She stands 6'1" on the dial. Also, again, for the Aggies, they're going to go with Markison, Warren, Johnson, Cooper, and Larson. For the Spartans, Stromstead, Surface, Mahus, Mitchell, and Larson. As both teams are getting their introductions here, we'll do one final break before we come back with the tip-off of tonight's game between the Aggies and the Spartans. We'll take a 30. Be back here on yourliveevent.com.
When you're looking for a new vehicle, visit with the sales team at Finley Motors, your Chevrolet and Buick dealer. Their sales team will ensure a seamless experience throughout every step of the vehicle buying process and will help you to secure the best financing for your budget. The service and repair department at Finley Motors is equipped to deal with any type of service, auto repair, or reoccurring maintenance. Call 701-524-1200 to schedule service. Visit the showroom in Finley or Mayville and search the new and pre-owned inventory online at finleymotors.com.
As Jillian Larson exits the starting lineup tunnel from her team of the Spartans, we are about ready to tip off here in this Class B Region 2 matchup. Again, throughout the broadcast, be sure to support any of our sponsors throughout the broadcast. Patronize them any way you can, because if it wasn't for them, we would not be here doing what we're doing tonight, bringing you the Spartans and the Aggies here on yourliveevent.com. And also, don't forget to hit that subscribe button, like, and keep up to date with us here on Your Live Event on YouTube. Jillian Larson to the left. The Spartans will go right on the screen to go to the right basket. The Aggies to the left. The Aggies coming out in their black jerseys with looks to be yellow trim, yellow and white trim on the sides, and yellow numbers for them. The Spartans are going to run with their home whites, red numbers, and navyish blue trim on the sides. Tip is controlled and won by Jillian Larson And that's how we'll start it here as Marissa Mitchell gets it to Zerfus inside to Stromstead. Left shot upside, no good, but a foul is going to be called. It's going to send Allison Stromstead to the line to shoot a pair here early. Foul is going to be called this time, as that is Greta Warren, the sophomore guard. She's going to pick up her team's first of the game. First one at the line from Stromstead is off back iron, no good. But don't worry, she'll get a second one as she lines back up to shoot it here. Right-hand shot is up, and this one goes through, rattles around, and gets it home. Give her 1 of 2 at the line, and give it a 1-0 lead for the Spartans over the Aggies here. Now up top with it here is Johnson. She'll swing it over left side to Markison. Markison picks up her dribble, now swings it across. Now to Larson. Larson trying to look for where to go with it. She finally gets it here to Johnson. She's going to pull up at the right elbow. Up, no good off back iron. Tip pass, or tip rebound. It's going to be controlled by Zerfus, and she'll run the floor with it here. She goes all the way through the middle, up on the shot, no good. And it's going to be rebounded here by Grace Johnson, and she'll come with it here, and she'll try and feed it inside through the hands that time of Markison. And it's going to be a turnover on the Aggies, and it's going to go the way of the Spartans. 1-0, 7-17 in the first quarter of the second match of the doubleheader here tonight. As Beth Mayhews has it, she flips it ahead to Marissa Mitchell, and she gets it knocked away. Fight for it is on the ground, and it's going to be controlled. And actually a tip pass there by Mayhews, gets it up to Zerfus. She's going to drive right-hand layup up. It's good. Give her 2. Make it 3-0, and we got a dead whistle here, as the officials are going to call, looks to be delay of game. Delay of game called. No other foul or anything. It was just after the basket went in, touched the ball, or the scoring team touched it. Anyway, coming here with the Aggies. They get it here to Markison. Markison picks up her dribble at the free throw line. She'll get it over here to Warren. Warren now gets it to Johnson. She's going to drive into a pick and roll option there with Warren. No good. And a loose ball is going to be controlled by Mitchell, and she'll run the floor with it here. She goes up and met by a double team, and a foul is going to be called. It's going to be a foul on the Aggies. They're going to pick up their second team foul. That is going to be the first on senior guard Grace Johnson. 3-0 to score. 6:35 on your Steel C Chad Elbert scoreboard. Marissa Mitchell here now has the top of the key. She'll get it over right side to Zerfus. Swing cross-court pass to the corner. Stromstead lines a 3 up. No good. Tipped rebound is going to be controlled, and it's going to be coming with it on the left side is Megan Larson for the Aggies here. Crossing the timeline, center of the court. No one gets it over to the right side to Cooper. Vanessa Cooper now at the free throw line picks up her dribble. She'll swing it over here to Warren. Warren heavily guarded there by Stromstead, and she's going to pick up a blocking foul. That is going to be Stromsted's first of the ball game. Team's first here in the first half. 6:08, 3-0. Spartans still with the lead. Inbounding the basketball here is Markison. She gets into the corner to Johnson. Johnson's going to dribble all the way to the top of the key and set it up over on the right side. Now over here with it is Cooper. Cooper again to the free throw line, picks up her dribble, now gets a little block here to Larson, back out. Now it is Warren to, this is now Johnson left side, guarded by Mitchell. Pick and roll option here. Johnson's going to run across, get a shot up, and a whistle is going to be called. It is going to be a shooting foul is the call. That is going to be a call foul on Allison Stromstead. That's going to be her second early here in the first quarter, as it will send Grace Johnson the line to shoot a pair. First one is up and good. Checking into the ball game for Allison Stromstead is number 24, a junior forward, Haley Schlotfeld. As the second one is up, no good. Make it a 1-for-2 trip at the line, that time by Grace Johnson. Here comes with it now is Mitchell. She gets it up to Jillian Larson. Jillian Larson now gets it to Beth Mayhew. Lines a 3 up on the right wing, no good. Rebounded there by the Aggies, and they're going to run the floor with it on the right side. This is Cooper. Cooper picks up her dribble, swings it over to Grace Johnson on the right elbow. Gets a screen here now by Larson, but she keeps it and throws it around to the top. Circling it around. Now inside here is Warren. Warren now down to the corner, gets it back. Warren, left-hand shot up. No good. Rejected or got a hand on it that time with Jillian Larson. And it's going to be going the way of the Spartans. It's almost from behind. Marissa Mitchell almost gets that one poked away there by Vanessa Cooper. That's on the offensive transition there. Inside to Zerfus, left block. She's going to put up a shot. It's up and good. There she goes. Gets 2 again. Make it 4 for her so far here. 5-1 your score, 4:50 remaining in tonight's first quarter of the doubleheader action between the Spartans and Aggies. Inside and out. Here is now Warren. She gets it outside of the left wing. No good that time. Zerfus on the rebound. Shot put up that time was Sophia Markuson. And it's going to be slowed down here now by Zerfus. She'll get it to Mitchell, who passes the timeline. And she's going to be called for the double dribble there. Turnover on the Spartans. Substitutions checking into the ball game. Emma Markuson is going to check into the ball game, as well as it's going to keep Sophia Markuson out here. So the sisters are on the floor for the Aggies here as they get it inside to Warren. She has in the left block, pivots around. Now she throws it up top to Johnson. Trying to fit it inside there, that time to Halverson, and it's going to be stolen away here by Mitchell. And as she tries to swing it over the top to get it to her guard, her backcourt mate, it goes out of bounds. Off of the Spartans, it's going to be a turnover on Finley-Sharon. Old Page Spartans make that 3 so far. Now here it is to Emma Markuson. She gets it tipped away, and it's going to go out of bounds. Off the Spartans that time was off of Mayhews. And it's going to stay on the left side here, left side out of bounds for the Aggies. 4:04, 5-1 your score. We have a confrontation, and now the ball is set and in play. Here it is now over to Hannah Halverson. Halverson gets it now over to, this is Greta Warren. Warren inside and out. Here is set up now. It is Sophia Markuson. Now she gets it to Emma Markuson. Back and across. Grace Johnson's going to line a 3 up. Rattles in and out. No good. Fight for the loose ball is going to be controlled here by Mayhews. And she's going to get it handed off to Mitchell. And Mitchell now is going to come with it on the left side. She gets it at the left wing. Nice bounce pass inside to Zerfus. And a shot put up. And it's going to be a actually out of bounds call. It's going to be saying last touched off the Spartans. Substitution coming into the ball game. The 7th grader, Hudson Zerfus, is going to check into tonight's ball game. Hudson now on the floor with her sister here, and she is guarding, that is over and swing across. Here's Markuson. Sophia Markuson got it poked away there by Meth Mayhews, and here comes, now it is Zerfus. She kicks it back out to Haley Slotfeld to Larson. Larson now back to Slotfeld. She's going to cross court it all the way to Hudson Zerfus. And she'll dribble it now to the right side. Slotfeld looking for where to go with it. Bounce pass on the top. Gets it to Mayhews. Mayhews with 18 on the clock. Looks down and trying to find a way for it to go. Hands it off to Larson, who's just going to pitch it back out to the top. Reagan Zerfus on a jump shot just past the free throw line. No good. And it's going to be rebounded here by the Aggies, and they'll come with it on the right side, as that is Grace Johnson setting it up. In and out. Grace Johnson tried to get on a little cut action towards the basket. Little overthrown. Tipped, and it's going to be tucked away there by the Spartans, and Mayhews now has the top of the key, and she'll get it over left side to Reagan Zerfus. 2:40 on your clock here in the first quarter. Larson inside to Mayhews. She posts up on the right block. No good. Rebound underneath by Reagan Zerfus, but she can't get her putback opportunity up to go, and it's going to be rebounded by Hannah Halverson, who will run the floor and just slow it down and get it to Sophia Markuson, who now gets it to Grace Johnson. Sophia Markuson's got it now, and she'll swing it back over to Grace Johnson, who has it on the right side, guarded there, and it looks to be at a 2-3 zone as they fit it inside, find the weak spot there, and Greta Warren will put 2 in there. Timeout on the floor. It's going to be called to actually just a timeout, a 30-second timeout. We'll take one the same on your CLC Chad Elbert scoreboard with 2:12 remaining in the first quarter. 5-3, Spartans ahead of the Aggies here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Welcome 2021. We are all happy you are here. Time for a fresh start. Hello, Shane with Irie Insurance. The start of each year brings excitement and opportunity for those of us in agriculture. At Irie Insurance, we feel the excitement as well, and we want to make sure 2021 gets off to a great start as you plan for the planting season. We would love to sit down with each of you for annual policy review and make sure your farm's equity is protected. To find an Irie Insurance agent near you, go to IrieInsurance.com. Irie Insurance is an equal opportunity provider.
Welcome you back to Hope, North Dakota, where we have the Spartans and Aggies in battle here tonight. 2:12 remaining after the timeout called by Finley-Sharon. Hope Page as Mitchell and Zerfus. Now let's go over to Hudson Zerfus. She's going to find underneath, tried to fit it in, and she does, and a shot put up on the right block. That time is Claire Irie checks into the ball game for the first time tonight, and she'll come off the bench and score 2 of her own. Now here it is with Hannah Larson, newly checked in the ball game. She gets it here to Emma Markuson, back up to Larson. She's going to launch a three. It's up. Rattles around, no good. Rebounded underneath by Zerfus, Reagan Zerfus, and she'll run the floor with it here. She'll pitch it over now to Marissa Mitchell. She'll get it back, and she'll put up a shot on the right side. No good, but a whistle called. She'll go to the line to shoot a pair here. 137 as Reagan Zerfus is going to go to the line to shoot a pair. 7-3 your score. Spartans with the lead as the first one from Zerfus. Right-hand shot is up. And it does not get the friendly bounce, and it's going to go out. No good that time. Substitution coming into the ball game here is Vanessa Cooper is going to check in for Sophia Markuson. Reagan Zerfus gets her second shot here as, again, she lines it up. Right-hand shot is up. Off back iron, and this time does not get the friendly bounce again. Make it an 0-for-2 trip there for Reagan Zerfus. And now here comes the Aggies with it now as they have it at center of the court. Crossing the timeline is Vanessa Cooper. Cooper gets over to Hannah Larson, who dribbles down to the baseline, picks up her dribble, pivots back out, and now gets it up top to Cooper again. She'll get it back to Larson. Larson and playing a little catch on the top there as Cooper now gets it back. Cooper now swings it across again to the right side. Larson and Cooper back and forth again. Now they'll swing it down to the corner and include Emma Markuson here. Now they get it inside, and a shot put up this time no good as the shot was put up by Hannah Halverson, and it's going to be rebounded by Reagan Zerfus, and she's just going to slow it down and pitch it back to Marissa Mitchell. Inside for Schlodfeld to Hudson Zerfus. Schlodfeld now has it again to Marissa Mitchell. She's going to step back a three, lines up, no good. Rebounded inside by Reagan Zerfus, and she's going to go back to now they're going to call a on-the-ground foul. No shooting action, so it's going to be just a common foul. But a nice position effort there by Reagan Zerfus to gain the offensive rebound and give the Spartans another opportunity here. They try and get it in. They do. Nice pass inside to Irie. She puts up a shot right side. No good. And it's going to be rebounded here by Halverson, and she'll get it up quickly to Hannah Larson. Now they'll swing it over and across to Emma Markuson. Now across Larson. Now to the left wing. Here it is to Cooper. Now it's inside. Shot put up by Halverson off the glass. No good. Rebound on the left side and kicked back out as Larson for a three. She'll try. No good. Tip pass, and it's going to go as that time the Aggies tried to save it there as Emma Markuson just didn't save it into play. She just kind of directed it to the out of bounds on the left side, and it's going to be going the Spartans' way here with 18 seconds left. Shot clock is turned off as Hudson Zerfus runs the floor with it on the left side, met by a double team, gets a tip pass and stolen away here as Vanessa Cooper with the steal, and then she gets fouled on the backside there. That time it was going to be on Hudson Zerfus. She's going to pick up her first, team's third of the first half. 7-3 your score, 16 seconds left, and the Aggies looks to be settling for one shot here as they'll get it from Cooper. Inside to Larson. Now to Halverson. She's going to try and drive the middle, and a travel to be called here as it's going to be another team turnover on the Aggies, and it's going the Spartans' way with 8 seconds left in the first quarter. Mitchell now has it. She'll drive it with it on the left side. Met by a double team. Gets it to Schlotfeld. Now over to Irie. Goes through her hands. She tries to save it. And it's going to be called out of bounds. And the the buzzer did sound, but the officials blew the whistle with about a second. And here we go again, as Jake mentioned it before. Now they got it set to 0.5 seconds. So. But the buzzer was going off because we couldn't set it to under a tenth of a second there in that first quarter, or in the boys' game. Now they do. They set it with 1 second left as the Aggies will try and inbound it here. Aggies do. They get it now. It is to Larson. She's going to try a full court heave. No good. And that's the sound of the first quarter ending with the Spartans leading on your Steel Siege Chad Elbert scoreboard 7-3 as we'll come back with more second quarter action after this on YourLiveEvent.com.
Here's the new trades at Norman County Implement, Highway 9 North Ada. 2010 J&M 1051 grain cart has 22-inch auger, single tires, I-farm scale, priced at $31,000. A 2016 Amity 1222 harvester comes with active depth poly grab rolls. Call Chuck or Neil for pricing, 218-784-2961. A versatile 9882 with 20.8 by 42 triples, $69,000. From Norman County Implement, Highway 9 North Ada, they thank you for your business.
Pioneer, tailored for your farm, delivering success. With decades of research, Pioneer has the genetics, tools, and local testing capabilities to deliver the most diverse and consistent seed for your farm needs. Work with Keith Irie, Matt Powell, and Chelsea Beaton in Hope, your local Pioneer team, to evaluate your needs and select the best varieties with the right herbicide-tolerant trait for your farm. With the science behind Pioneer products and the local service, you get success from your crop yields. Good luck to the Finley-Sharon Hope Page team from your local Pioneer seed representatives, Keith Irie, Matt Powell, and Chelsea Beaton of Hope.
Second quarter underway, and the Aggies now have it left side or left short corner, and they'll get it back up top here to Vanessa Cooper, who gets it and pitches it back and forth to Larson. Now inside to Johnson, and as they're trying to work it around, there's going to be a hold called on the Spartans underneath, and it's going to be a 14th foul of the first half. That foul is going to be called on Kaisa Carlson. She checked in at the start of the second quarter. Now inside, and a shot put up here by the Aggies as no good. That was Greta Warren, as she will go to the line to shoot a pair. And that will be the 5th team foul as Kaisa Carlson picks up 2 quick ones here early in her night. Stepping to the line for the Park River Fordville-Lankin Aggies is Greta Warren, and her first one gets home and rattles around and goes in. 7-4 your score, cuts it to a 1-possession lead here. As she'll line up for the second one. It is up and good. Cut it down to 2, make it a perfect trip at the line. Marissa Mitchell heavily contested here with a double team as the Aggies are sending a full court pressure. Now sent over the left side by Beth Mayhews, who's now met by a double team of her own as she picks it up and stolen away. Here's Greta Warren as she'll run it right side. She puts it up, no good. Loose ball on the ground. It is going to be whistled, and a jump ball to be called. It's going to go the way of the Spartans here. 7:23 in your second quarter. The Spartans leading 7-5. Now here's Beth Mayhews. Now she gets it to Kaisa Carlson. Kaisa looks from behind, makes sure she doesn't get pulled from behind, but she lost the handle of it. It's going to be a turnover on the Spartans, and a timeout to be called by Coach Jonathan Berg of the Aggies, and we'll do the same. 7:13 on your Steel Seed Chad Albert scoreboard. The Spartans still leading the Aggies 7-5 here as we'll return to yourliveevent.com.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local planter experts. Tune up, add up. The math is simple. Every additional percentage of meter accuracy adds a bushel or 2 more per acre. While they should run at 98% or better, many do not. That's why no matter who made them, no matter their type, every meter should be calibrated every year. Keep your meters in top-notch shape. Call RDK at 701-636-2119 to schedule your meter maintenance today.
Bringing you back into action. 7:13 in the second quarter off of the Aggies timeout by Coach Jonathan Berg as they'll set it up here on the top. Now it's Vanessa Cooper, swings it left side and in and out. Back to Cooper. Now on the right side it is Larson. Now back to Cooper to Larson. Larson's going to launch a long 2 off the glass. No good. Offensive rebound. Putback opportunity that time. Underneath was Warren. And it's going to be another jump ball is going to be called. And it's going to go and stay with the Aggies here on the underneath. Checking into the ballgame, Kaisa Carlson takes a seat. Allison Stromstead checks into the ballgame. Looks like the Spartans are playing. Looks to be a 2-3 zone as that's what the Aggies are trying to work around. And as this time it's going to be a travel called on Hannah Halverson as she saw a lane, decided or just was moving a little too fast. Couldn't get the dribble down, and it's going to be a turnover on the Aggies. Aggies now playing a little more full court pressure as Allison Stromstead now has it, met by a double team that's been pestering the Spartans all night tonight, and tip pass out of the hands of Reagan Zerfus is going to go out of bounds, and it's going to stay with the Spartans underneath. Tip from behind that time as basically all over and trying to come or try and get behind the ball handlers and tip it away is Vanessa Cooper, and she's doing a great job here tonight, just pestering the ball handlers anytime they are dribbling it without looking from behind. As a tip pass is going to be controlled here by Marissa Mitchell, and she's going to put it up on the right side, gets a little runner to go, and now that extends the lead to 4, plus adding her first 2 of the night. Here come the Aggies with it. Here is now to Markuson, now across to, this is Larson. Or Cooper. Cooper now gets it up top here to Johnson. Now inside and out to Markison. Markison dribbling around, swings it to the corners. Cooper drives to the baseline, picks up her dribble, tries to feed it inside and does. Then they swing it to the short corner. Warren to Johnson, no good, but Warren on the offensive glass, and then trying to get it back inside here to Cooper, and it's going to be stolen away as Marissa Mitchell jumped the lane there. Now they'll get it up quickly here to Zerfus on the left side, or left corner. Now to Mitchell. Mitchell tries to swing it all the way to the right side, and it's going to be a turnover as she oversailed Beth Mayhews, who's coming open off of her cut. Turnover number 6 of the night for the Spartans. 5:37, 9-5 your score on your Chad Albert Still Seed scoreboard. Spartans still with the lead. Aggies with the basketball here. Now up top, here's Cooper. Swings it across to Markison, inside to Johnson, back out to Markison at the right elbow. Up and good. She'll get it to rattle home and give her first 2 of the night. That was Sophie Markison. Now in trying to still break this pressure full court defense as Stromstead now has it. She's going to dribble it all the way up to the right block. She'll put up a shot. No good. Rebounded by Reagan Zerfus. She'll fight her way up and get 2 more. Give her 6 on the night. Now here comes with it are the Aggies on the right side. They get it over. Now it's to Warren. She'll settle in. Gets it to Cooper. Cooper now to Johnson. Now to the right side is Markison. Johnson's going to line a 3 up. No good. And a fast rebound came down and surprised everyone as the Aggies were able to control and get another 3-point opportunity. No good that time again by Cooper. And Zerfus tries to run the floor in transition. And again, she gets it poked from behind. And it's going to go out of bounds off of the Aggies. But the Spartans will keep possession of the basketball. Up 4 points. 4:41 is the score, or is the time remaining here in the second quarter. Stromstead inbounds the basketball to Mitchell. Mitchell's dribbling around the top of the key. She'll swing it over back left side to Stromstead, who will now get it into the corner is to Reagan Zerfus. Zerfus now to Mitchell inside. Nice pass to Larson. She puts it up on the left block. It's up and good. Give her 2. Make it her first 2 of the night. And now extends the lead to 13-7, a 6-point lead. As Mitchell jumps and anticipates that pass, steals it away, and she'll now bring it up on the left side. She'll bounce pass it over to Mayhews. Mayhews gets it into the corner. It is Zerfus. Now and across is Mitchell controlling the offense. Stromstead, Mayhews now on the right side. Mayhews inside to Larson. Nice backdoor cut here by Reagan Zerfus. She's going to try a reverse layup. It's going to be no good, but a foul whistle to be called. It's most likely going to send Reagan Zerfus to the line to shoot a pair. It is Vanessa Cooper on the foul underneath. That is going to be her second foul of the ball game. Team's 5th of this first half. First one from Reagan Zerfus is up and good at the free throw line. Make it now. She's 1 for 3 on the night at the free throw line. Second one is incoming from Zerfus as she extends the lead to double the points of the Aggies, as actually they'll add 8-point lead for the Spartans. Make it a perfect trip from the line from Reagan Zerfus, and now extends the lead 15-7. As now the Aggies now have it as Mayhews jumps the pass that time as they're trying to insert it into Ella Johnson. And it's going to be stolen away. Mitchell quickly up to Stromstead, who's going to be dribbling it on the right, or near the right sideline. As they trying to get it, as Stromstead trying to get it back up top to Mitchell, as they're going to get tangled up, and the foul is going to be called on the Aggies. Initial call is going to be on Grace Johnson, and it is. Grace Johnson will pick up her second of the ball game. Team's 6th of the first half. One more, and that puts the Spartans in the bonus. Checking out of the ball game for the Aggies is Cooper and Johnson. Checking in is Emma Markison, as well as her sister, Sophia Markison. Zerfus, Stromstead now has the left wing trying to direct traffic. She does get to Zerfus. Short corner, mid-range shot there by Haley Schlotfeld, who also checked into the ball game for the Spartans there, as it's no good, rebounded by the Aggies. They're going to line up a quick 3 as they set up the offense. Offensive glass rebound. That time is put up there by Hannah Halverson off of Grace Warren's shot. Or 3-point opportunity on the right side. Now here is Stromstead as the lead's cut to 6. 15-9. 3 minutes in, or just 3 minutes and change remaining in the second quarter. It's going to be another turnover as miscommunication between Haley Schlotfeld and Marissa Mitchell there, as it's going to be a turnover as it's going to go the way of the Aggies. Timeout on the floor. We'll take it the same. 3:01 remaining in the second quarter in your Chad Albert Steel Seed scoreboard. The Spartans still leading the Aggies 15-9. Here as we'll be back on yourliveevent.com. $15-9 the score. 3:01 is the time remaining in the first half on your Chad Albert Steel Seed scoreboard as the Aggies will inbound it off of their timeout. Called there by Jonathan Berg as they're going to try and find a new attack on the offense. They do. They swing it all the way around like around in a box from corner to corner to the top of the, or to the wings. Now they get it inside to the left block as this is Warren. She's going to kick it out to Marcuson. She has her jump shot up. No good. Long rebound controlled by Marissa Mitchell, and she's going to dribble it up on the right side. Marissa Mitchell swings it all the way down into the corner. Allison Stromstead pump fakes and gets it picked away. Rover safety there. Emma Marcuson steals it away, and she's trying to run the floor in transition at a 2-on-1, but a smart foul there that time by Marissa Mitchell to cancel any of that transition easy layup offense. That is going to be Mitchell's first foul of the ball game, team 6th of the first half. As looking to get it inbounds is Hannah Larson, and she's going to get called for a 5-second, and that got Laura Irie to jump off her seat and clap for her team's defense on that 5-second call. Marissa Mitchell with the dribbling it now up past the timeline. 2:20 remaining in the first half. Gets it over to Haley Schlotfeld, now to Larson to Mitchell, now to Zerfus left side. Now back to Mitchell on the top. Mitchell picks up her dribble, swings it over to Schlotfeld, now inside to Zerfus on the right block as she tried to make a move, and she's going to be called for a travel. That is another turnover on the Spartans. 15-9 the score, 2:07 remaining here in the first half. Aggies now bringing it up here with Sophia Marcuson. Now she gets it over to Emma Marcuson. Now back to Sophie. Now over to the right side. Here is Hannah Larson to Marcuson. This is Emma and Sophie connection back and forth. Now they get it in swinging now down to the corner. And back up top to Marcuson. Now to Hannah Halverstein. She's going to put up a shot on just past the right elbow, and it's going to go home. 15-11, 4-point ball game, as that will add to her first 2 of the night. As we are going to get a timeout on Coach Laura Irie as they were having problems trying to set up their offense there. We'll take it the same. 1:38 on your Chad Albert Steel Seed scoreboard. 15-11. Your score. Spartans leading the Aggies here on yourliveevent.com.
My U of M is real, hands-on, and will get me ready for anything. Crookston is the U of M for me.
As we welcome you back to Hope, North Dakota. 15-11 to score as the Spartans are leading on their home court over the Aggies. Hudson Zerfus checks back into the ballgame, and she gets it here on the right side, and she's going to be quickly fouled as Hannah Larson's going to pick that one up, and it's going to send Hudson Zerfus to the line to shoot a 1-and-1. Hudson Zerfus will get the ball here as her 1-and-1 opportunity attempt here, up 4 points with 1:35 left here in the first half. It is up, off back iron, no good. Make it a miss there as the Aggies with the rebound. They'll get it quickly up here as a mid-range jump shot here on the right corner by Hannah Larson. No good, but a long rebound controlled by Hannah Halverson. Now set up here by the Marcuson sisters. Now they get it up to the top, and Hannah Larson now dribbling it, guarded by Hudson Zerfus. They get it over to Emma Marcuson, or that is Sophia Marcuson. She's going to pull up from the right, or from the free throw line. No good. And Claire Irie also checks into the ball game on that recent timeout. She's going to grab the rebound, and Mitchell trying to quickly get up the floor. Saw that no one was looking for where she was trying to make the intended pass, and she's going to get called for the 3 steps and a walk. Turnover on the Spartans. Still a 4-point ball game with the Spartans leading by 4, 15-11. Now they'll set up here on the left side. This is Emma Markison. Markison at the free throw line tries to fit it inside on a nice pick and roll action there. That time with Greta Warren. And it's going to be a tip pass out of bounds. And it's going to be saved. Last touched by the Aggies. And it's going to go the Spartans' way. 50 seconds left, 15 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock here in this first half. Hudson Zerfus running the floor on the left side, tries to fit it into her sister. No good. It's going to be tipped and stolen away. Here's Hannah Larson. Now gets it back out to, Greta Warren. Now inside, Halverson jump shot up. No good. Rebounded by Claire Irie, and she's going to get it to Beth Mayhew, who now has it. Tries to get it into Zerfus. She does, and a shot put up. No good as it rolls out, but she'll go to the line to shoot a pair. That is going to be the 8th foul called against the Park River Fordville-Lankin Aggies, as that foul is going to be called. Hannah Larson is going to be picked up for her second foul of the ball game. Team's 8th, and the first one from Reagan Zerfus is going to go down and good. Make it a 5-point lead. Reagan Zerfus now lines up her second of the pair, and she'll get that one to go. So after starting 0 for 2 at the line, she's made it a perfect 4 for 4 here in the second quarter. As the Aggies now have it, they get set it up top here with Grace Johnson, who recently just checked into the ball game in the last between the free throws there. She'll get it left side over to Hannah Larson. Hannah Larson picks up her dribble, finds inside. That is Markison, Sophia Markison, and it's going to be a fought-for rebound controlled here by Reagan Zerfus, and they're going to quickly get it up the floor with Hudson Zerfus. She's going to launch one and gets it to go. Nice floater from the left elbow. Thought she was running out of time. She gets it up and banks it home, rattles it around, and give her 2 more points, and that will end your first half in a flurry there. 19-11 on your Chad Elbert Steel Seat scoreboard, as we'll come back with our Christian Brothers Auto Group halftime report. It's here on yourliveevent.com.
Great Plains Fireworks, located on the west side, frontage road I-29, south of Degelman's in Hillsboro. They're open by appointments. Call 701-436-6140. Also like them on Facebook for information. Let Great Plains Fireworks help you get fireworks for your family celebrations, neighborhood parties, and events.
Pretty, pretty, pretty. They have chest thumpers.
Great Plains Fireworks, open by appointment only, Hillsboro, North Dakota, 701-436-6140. Like them on Facebook.
Here's a message from Chad Albert, Steel Seed, working the Spartan territory. Every American farmer works hard. It's a given. At Golden Harvest Seed Company, they believe that seed performance should be a given too. They're rooted in genetics, agronomy, and a service to help you deliver a better performance in each of your fields. Your success is their success. So put Golden Harvest to work for you. Contact Chad Albert, Steel Seed, 701-866-2972.
Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsboro is accepting new patients. They offer patients of all ages a full range of dental services, including Clear Correct, which is an option for invisible braces, and a $99 whitening program. Dr. Rothfuss accepts multiple insurance plans, including Delta Dental, United Concordia that was affiliated with Blue Cross Blue Shield, and Principal Dental Insurance. Bring your smile to Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsboro, and the friendly staff will help make it sparkle. Call 701-636-4244 today.
There's no way to count the number of sandwiches you've packed over the years. Hard to imagine this day would come. Yeah, there's still the same fields, the same roads, the same hard work. But now they're in someone else's hands. And you couldn't be more proud of who you're handing the farm to. No matter what the future holds, Ag Country is here to help you plan ahead.
Welcoming you into the halftime report, sponsored by Christian Brothers Auto Group. Halftime is presented by Christian Brothers Auto Group. Find your next new or pre-owned vehicle at their showrooms in Findlay, Mayville, and Cooperstown, North Dakota, as well as in Crookston and Fertile, Minnesota. Or shop their inventory online by visiting ChristianCarsOnline.com. Christian Brothers Auto Group is here to help you purchase your next vehicle or help service your current one. As we get into the summary here of the first half, and Not a lot, like, going into it, not a lot of fireworks were going to be shot off, but we've had glimmers and, little bits of runs here, especially from the Finley-Sharon Hope Page Spartans, as early in the game, the scoring just wasn't there. You traded a basket for, and, at the 2:12 mark, it was 5-3, and we only there was one more basket as Claire Irie got a layup on the right side to end the first quarter, 7-3. In that second quarter, we got a little bit of runs as the Spartans win the quarter by scoring 12 to the Aggies 8, and it just came in runs as the Spartans would add 4. The Aggies would put a run of 2 or 2 and 4 together, and especially how it ends right at the buzzer, or just a little before the buzzer, as that continued and made it a 6-0 run going in to the halftime report. So that is where we stand, 19-11 on your halftime report. Thanks again to Christian Brothers Auto Group for sponsoring the halftime report. We'll come back with stats for the first half action and set the stage for what to expect here in the second half here on your Chad Albert Steel Seat scoreboard. The Finley-Sharon Hope Page Spartans leading 19-11 over the Park River Fordville-Lankin Aggies here on YourLiveEvent.com.
When you need seed for your farm, contact Rocky Nedham. Nedham Seeds in Caledonia, 701-430-1149. Wheat varieties include LCS Trigger, LCS Rebel, AgriPro, SY Velda. Nedham Seeds also has barley seed and Seedex sugar beet seed, plus Pioneer corn, soybean, sunflower, and alfalfa seed. Wheat, barley, corn, soybean, sunflower, alfalfa, and sugar beet seed. Nedham Seeds, Caledonia, 701-430-1149.
Goose River Heating and Cooling, Hillsboro, serving the Hillsboro and surrounding communities, ready to provide you with service work to existing and new customers. Whether Corey and the crew installed your heating and cooling system or not, they're ready to assist you with your service concerns. And if it's time to update your heating and cooling systems, whether it's your home, farm shop, a cabin, or office building, give Corey and the crew at Goose River Heating and Cooling a call. 701-430-1990. That's Goose River Heating and Cooling, Hillsboro, serving the Hillsboro area and surrounding communities.
Hope Page Public Schools are committed to the development of all students by providing a high-quality education that is reflective of the strong values in our communities. The staff at the Hope Page Public Schools work each day to enable and inspire students to achieve academic excellence and make positive contributions to our world. Learn more about the Hope Page Public Schools and stay up to date with school and athletic calendars, teacher pages, and news by visiting hope-page.k12.nd.us. We are Spartans. We are learners, leaders, achievers, and believers. We will change the world. Farmers, are you expanding, upgrading, or want to automate? Visit with the experienced staff at Hope Electric to learn about the latest electrical systems and the newest technologies that they have developed to make your operation more efficient. Get a custom system in place with features like iPad truck loading and remote view grain storage, touchscreen controls, hazard monitoring systems, and wireless cellular cameras to protect your assets. Hope Electric, serving the agricultural and commercial industry since 1978. Visit hopeelectric.com or call 701-945-2460.
Welcome you back into the Christian Brothers Auto Group halftime report. Find your next new or pre-owned vehicle at their showrooms in Findlay, Mayville, and Cooperstown, North Dakota, and in Crookston and Fertile, Minnesota. Or shop their inventory online by visiting ChristianCarsOnline.com. Christian Brothers Auto Group is here to help you purchase your next vehicle or service your new one. Or service your current one. For the stats here in the first half of the action between the Finley-Sharon Hope Page Spartans and the Park River Fordville-Lankin Aggies is the Spartans leading on the end. They led in scoring tonight by Reagan Zerfus, who matches her total already in the first half of her jersey number. She has 10 on the night, having 3 layups and 4 free throws, all in consecutive order there. There's 4 people with 2 points. Marissa Mitchell has 2. Jillian Larson has 2. Hudson Zerfus has 2. And Claire Irie has 2. Couple 7th graders playing, and especially the rotations looks to be as Coach Laura Irie is going to run the bench and see what some of these younger players got here on the varsity level. And Allison Stromstead picks up a free throw early in the first quarter for her one to make it 19 team points. As for the Aggies, they are led in scoring by Greta Warren at 4 points. She has 6 points on the night. She has 2 layups and 2 free throws to go on her night. She has 6 on the night. Sophia Markison has 2. Hannah Halverson has 2, and Grace Johnson adds a single free throw in that first half to make their total of 11. That is the score on your Steel Seed Chad Elbert scoreboard as we will get ready for the second half action with the Spartans leading the Aggies 19-11 on yourliveevent.com.
For over 100 years, Finley Farmers Grain and Elevator, a full-service cooperative, has been growing and adapting with the ever-changing agriculture industry. These strong roots in eastern North Dakota include a dedicated staff of 42 full-time employees. Finley Farmers Grain and Elevator offers a variety of services, including agronomy, sales and service, custom application, grain drying and handling, bulk fuel and oil, tire repair, and light mechanic work. Finley Farmers Grain and Elevator is a buyer of corn, soybeans, wheat, and sunflowers. Learn more by visiting FinleyFarmersElevator.com.
You're never too young to start saving for your future. Dakota Heritage Bank offers the Grow With Us program for kids. It's a young savers club with various incentives, including newsletters, a higher savings rate, bonuses, and more. Contact Dakota Heritage Bank to find out more about the Grow With Us program. Dakota Heritage Bank has 10 locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank offers mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Second half action almost on the way here as the Spartans break their huddle or are awaiting the Aggies to break their halftime huddle. 19-11 on your Chad Elbert Steel Seed scoreboard. The Spartans and lead the Aggies here tonight. And Reagan Zerfus, a couple, looking to, improve their scoring outlet a little bit to chat with Laura Irie before the game. And, especially with she said, don't be afraid or don't be, thinking too much when we start putting the 7th graders in. And I mean, she's been inserting them with like Irie and Hudson Zerfus in changes. She's been putting Kaisa Carlson in for some minutes, just trying to see what they can do here on the varsity level. And so far, 8-point lead coming out of the first half is not looking too bad for them right now. As the Aggies they need to get their offense going here early. As Zerfus gets it inside and gets it poked away. That time it's stolen by the Aggies. It's going to be controlled and set back here to Vanessa Cooper as both teams run out their same starting fives that they started the games with here. As Cooper now has it, guarded there by Zerfus. They throws it over to the right side to Grace Johnson. Grace Johnson gets a screen here from Greta Warren. Now she feeds it underneath to her, guarded here by Allison Stromstead on the left block. Now swings it all the way across into the corner to Vanessa Cooper. She's going to drive to the free throw line, or elbow, and then she's going to get a tip pass out back to Megan Larson. Megan Larson now hands it off to Warren, and she's going to try and get it over to Sophia Markison, and the shot clock is going to go off. Another great defensive possession there from the Spartans here tonight. A turnover there on the Aggies, and here comes the Spartans with it as they break the press and have a 3-on-1 running the floor. They get it to Zerfus on the left side, and nice find there from Marissa Mitchell. And she'll have Zerfus give 2 more. Give her 12, a dozen on the night. 6:55 here in the third quarter. The Spartans now extend the lead to 10. Now they get into the corner here as Vanessa Cooper. She's going to dribble to the right elbow, and she's going to swing it back out to Megan Larson, who gets it down to Grace Johnson. She gets a screen from Larson. Now back out to Johnson. She's going to launch a long 2, and it's going to rattle out. No good. Rebounded by Allison Stromstead, and she has it now guarded here closely in the backcourt by Vanessa Cooper, or in the front court, and an offensive foul is going to be called on Allison Stromstead, basically with the forearm shove. That is going to be Allison Stromstead's 3rd foul, first team of the second half. Now here is Vanessa Cooper. Vanessa Cooper looks to where to go with it. She gets it now to Sophia Markison. Sophia avoids a screen set there. That's signed by Megan Larson. Now she'll get it over left wing to Greta Warren. Now down to Vanessa Cooper. Drives to the block. Now gets it inside on a little hook shot there. That time put up by Warren. No good. Defensive rebound controlled by Jillian Larson. And there's a foul called on. There's a foul called on the Aggies. That foul is going to be called on Grace Johnson. Her third personal, first team of the second half. Mitchell gets it over to Stromstead, who drives hard to the baseline. No good on the shot. Tipped and rebounded here by the Aggies as Sophia Markison controls it, and she'll run the floor with it now in the left wing. Guarded here by Beth Mayhews. Swings it now to the left wing. Gets it to Grace Johnson. Grace Johnson picks up her dribble, tries to feed it inside, and it's going to be a loose ball. It's going to go out of bounds. Last touch, Aggies. It's going to go the way of the Spartans. 5:34 on your Chad Albert Steel Seat scoreboard. 21-11, your score reads Spartans with a 10-point advantage here tonight. Marissa Mitchell now gets it over to the right side, and near the timeline is Allison Stromstead, heavily guarded here by Vanessa Cooper, who's pestering her all the way near the timeline. Mayhews, Mitchell, Larson on the right elbow. Gets it into the left block. Here is Zerfa. She has all the room down there to work with. She tries a turnaround shot to the middle. No good, but a whistle to be called. She'll go back to the line to shoot two. So far on the night, Reagan Zerfas has been to the line 6 times, made 4 of them, all 4 consecutive after missing her first 2 of the night. This one is up and good. Make it 5 in a row. Now give her 13 points. Substitutions coming into the ball game. That is Hannah Halverson as well as Emma Markison checking into the ball game for Grace Johnson and Megan Larson. Reagan Zerfas. Second one is up and good as well. Make it another perfect trip from the line. That's 3 consecutive for her. And give her 14 points on the night. Now here it is, settled down by Cooper. She gets it over to Sophia Markison, who is heavily guarded here as he kicks it out to the left side to Hannah Halverson. Now to the right, now to the corner. This is Markison. That is Emma Markison on the jump shot. No good. Taken away there underneath by Greta Warren, and she'll feed over Hannah Halverson. 2 points, and that is the first 2 of the second half for the Aggies. Quickly up the floor with it. It's going to be ball shot out of bounds. They're going to call a kick ball, kicked ball, and they're actually going to say off of the Spartans. They're going to say a turnover, and it's going to go the way of the Aggies. The Aggies get it inbounds. Here's Emma Markison. Now she'll swing it over to the right side to Sophia Markison. Now they'll get it here to Warren. Warren sizing up Stromstead. Now they get it to the free throw line to Hannah Halverson, and she's going to walk before she made her next move. And that's going to be a travel. That's going to be a turnover going the way of the Spartans. Here is Mayhews. Mayhews tried to swing it across to Mitchell. Stolen away as Sophia Markison was in the lane of that one. Halverson gets it. Right-hand shot up. No good. Rebounded by Vanessa Cooper. She tries it on the left side. No good. And here's a tussle of the 10s. And who's going to win that battle? As the jump ball is going to be in possession arrow of the Aggies. As we have a timeout on the floor. We'll do the same. 23-13 on your Chad Albert Steel Seat scoreboard. The Spartans leading with 4:10 remaining in the third quarter on YourLiveEvent.com.
The aisles at Mix Grocery and Hope are filled with products you know and love. That's why Mix Grocery is your one-stop shop for all of your shopping needs. Mix has a deli, bakery, produce, and fresh meat. Whether you're looking for quick and easy meals or trying a new recipe, you'll find what you need at a great value. Open Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Saturdays, 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. Mix Grocery in Hope, North Dakota. 701-945-2691.
The vision of the Finley-Sharon Public School is to educate today's learners for tomorrow's world. The mission of the students and staff is to have the power, pride, opportunity, wisdom, effort, and relationships to be respectful, be responsible, and be safe. Through this effort, students at the Finley-Sharon Public School will become well-rounded, confident, and responsible individuals who aspire to achieve their full potential. To learn more, visit finleysharonschool.com. And go Spartans!
as we welcome you back here as the Aggies try and inbound, and they do. They get a quick jump shot up here on the left side. Shot there that time by Emma Markison. It's going to be no good, but a whistle called. She'll go to the line to shoot a pair of her own. That foul that time is going to be called on Allison Stromstead. Now she will pick up her third foul of the ball game. Team second here in the second half. First one is up and no good from Emma Markison. She'll get a second attempt here as no substitutions checking in the ball game. 4:09 left here in the third quarter. 10-point advantage for the Spartans, and the second one is off. Rebounded here by Allison Stromstead, and she's going to be guarded here and met with a double team. That time put on by Cooper and Markison. Now they break it. Larson inside to Zerfus, and before Zerfus can control the basketball and get a shot up, she is fouled right near the right block this time. It's going to be the third team foul for the Aggies here in this second half. That is going to be the second called on Greta Warren. As it is inbounded to Mitchell. Stromstead right side, trying to get it into Larson. They try and they do it. It's just a little overthrown. Larson couldn't gather it in. It's going to go out of bounds. Off the Spartans. It's going to go the way of the Aggies. 3:49 substitution coming into the ball game as Megan Larson checks into the ball game for Vanessa Cooper here. 10-point advantage still for the Spartans as here is the newly inserted in Megan Larson. She'll swing it over left side to Hannah Halverson. Now to Sophia Markison. Feeds it back inside on the pick and roll. No good that time by Hannah Halverson. Gets the rebound as Reagan Zerfus. She'll slow it down and get it to Marissa Mitchell here, who now crosses the timeline. Gets to the left side to Allison Stromstead. Tries to feed it into Zerfus. They do. Shot put up and good. Little touch there and give her 2 more points. Give her 16 on the night. Now Irie screaming out the defensive orders as a jump shot put up and gets it to go home as Sophia Markison gets 2 there. Her first 2 in the second bucket here in the second half for the Aggies. Oh, Marissa Mitchell almost got trapped there in the short corner up near the timeline. They get it down to Zerfus, and she's going to be in the act of shooting as she is fouled again. She'll go to the line to shoot another pair of her own. That is going to be the 14th foul of the ball game on the Aggies, and that foul is going to be called on Greta Ware, and she's going to pick up back-to-back fouls against Reagan Zerfus. That first one is good as well. Make it a 7 of 9 effort for Reagan Zerfus from the line tonight. As we will set up for the second free throw. It is up. Off right iron, no good, and rebounded here this time by Warren, and they're going to set it up here. Hannah Larson checks back into the ball game off that in between free throws here, and they'll get it back, and they'll play a little catch and forth here between the Larsons. Megan swings it out of the left side here to Hannah Larson. Now they'll get it down, and a shot put up there on the top of the key by Hannah Larson, and she'll get it to go and rattle home. Give her 2, her first 2 in the night, and the third basket total in the second half for the Aggies, as we are going to get a quick foul on the Aggies, as that is going to be called on Emma Markison. That is going to be the 15th foul, first for her. Quickly into Stromstead to May Hughes, now to Mitchell, who has it on the left side. Now trying to diagnose the defense. She's going to drive to the block, puts up a shot, no good. Rebounded here, and it's going to be controlled here by the Aggies. Rebound there to Halverson, and she'll pitch it up quickly to Hannah Larson. Larson's going to drive out. Kick back 3 is up and good. Kick back 3 as the Larson connection proved there, as Megan will knock her 3 down off of Hannah Larson's assist. And we got a timeout on the floor. Cuts the lead to 6, 26-20. Spartans still lead on your Chad Elbert Steel Seed scoreboard over the Aggies with 2:04 in the third quarter here on YourLiveEvent.com.
The unknown consumes so much of our lives. That's why Concordia College in Moorhead, Minnesota is committed to providing clarity. We recognize that comparing colleges, especially the price, can be confusing. Concordia has always been a place where students of all economic backgrounds find success. And for next fall, we are reducing tuition by more than $15,000 so that any student who can imagine themselves at Concordia can be a Cobber. Now's the time to take a look at Concordia College, Moorhead, Minnesota. ConcordiaNow.com.
2:04 remaining in the third quarter. 26-20 the score, as the Aggies are still in their timeout from Coach Jonathan Berg, getting a little instructions on what he wants his team to do here in the remaining 2 minutes of this third quarter, and especially going on in the rest of the second half. Inbounds it here to Stromstead. She's going to swing it all the way to the left side to Mitchell. Mitchell's got it. She's going to dribble to the right side. Almost lost control of it, but she gets it across the timeline. Will set the offense up. Haley Schlotfeld checks in on the recent timeout there as well for the Spartans. Haley Schlotfeld looking to get it inside to Zerfus, and it's going to be tipped and stolen away here that time by the Aggies, and it's going to be Greta Warren bringing it up the floor for the Aggies. Now to Megan Larson, now over to Emma Markuson, now swings it back all the way across and jumps the pass there. Anticipated that one was Marissa Mitchell, and just before she can get the shot up, they get the ball poked away that time. Great hustle there by Vanessa Cooper to save a 2-point layup opportunity there. Spartans will keep possession of the basketball underneath as Reagan Zerfus gets a shot up on the right side, no good, and Zerfus comes down hard. It looks to be up in that shoulder region, and we have a official's timeout to allow Zerfus to get, or Reagan Zerfus to get up. She's going to be able to walk it off. She's holding her back, as she actually will come out of the ball game for Jillian Larson. She'll check in for her, and Reagan Zerfus will we'll have to see what happens, see if she comes back here tonight. 1:14 remaining here in the third quarter. 26-20 your score. Spartans with the lead. Aggies with the basketball here as they get into the short corner. This is Greta Warren. She'll swing it all the way to the top to Vanessa Cooper. Now she'll get it to Megan Larson. She'll line up another three and bank home another one there. That's back-to-back triples for Megan Larson, and now it's only a triple score. They get it to Larson. Jillian Larson now she'll swing it quickly up to Marissa Mitchell. She's going to drive all the way through. Euro step through the double team there and gets that one to go home. 2 for Marissa Mitchell. Now give her 4 on the night. Now they get it down here into the corner is Warren. Warren's going to drive baseline on Stromstead. Stromstead cuts that off. Now swings it back up top to Vanessa Cooper. All the way to, this is Megan Larson. Megan Larson on the back and forth action there. Lets it go out of bounds. It's going to be last touched off the Spartans. It's going to stay with the Aggies here. Checking in for the Aggies is going to be Grace Johnson for Emma Markuson here. Inbounding on the left side is Megan Larson. She's going to get it in here to Vanessa Cooper. Now back over to Grace Johnson. Swings it across to Megan Larson. Now over. Now it's settled up on top, and they get it back, and they swing it around the top. Larson's got another 3 opportunity. No good. Rebounded by Jillian Larson, and here comes Stromstead with it. 5 seconds on the shot, or on the game clock here in the third quarter. Gets it to Larson. She's going to let one fly. No good, and that's going to sound the third quarter bell with the score reading 28-23, as we will, on your Chad Albert Still Seed scoreboard, as we are going to come back with fourth quarter action here on YourLiveEvent.com.
We know agriculture, and we know ag lending. Citizen State Bank has competitive rates, and you can get the best loan to keep your farm running smooth. Whether it's land, crops, livestock, or machinery, Citizen State Bank has lenders to help you find the best loan with the best rate in Finley, Cooperstown, and Northwood. For more information, visit us online at csbfinley.com. Member FDIC.
It's really cool to see the beginning and end product.
So it's very satisfying to build something that you know people are really going to appreciate.
We make products that last decades. Being able to stand behind our products and having something that is so known for that is awesome.
Fourth quarter begins here with the Spartans leading by 5 points, as we get a turnover on the left side here as the Aggies tried to run the floor with it, and they're going to turn it over to the Spartans. So both teams start their fourth quarter possessions with a turnover apiece. Marissa Mitchell now gets it to Reagan Zerfus, who checks back into the ball game after coming down hard and having to, take a breath. As she's back into the ball game, and she draws a quick foul that time, as Megan Larson's going to pick up her second of the game. 6th team foul in total, and puts the Spartans in bonus for the rest of the ball game tonight. Marissa Mitchell swings it over to Stromstead. Stromstead looks to get it in, and they do to Larson. And Larson wasn't reading Reagan Zerfus, and miscommunication causes a turnover there as Larson was thrown to the corner. Reagan Zerfus was cutting to the paint. 7:30, 5-point advantage for the Spartans. Swings it over left side to Megan Larson, who had 2 big threes late in that third quarter to cut the lead down to single digits and even more into that. As we are going to get a foul call this time. Is that going to be on Stromstead? It is. Allison Stromstead will pick up her 4th team foul of the game. Or not team foul, 4th personal foul. And she'll go take a seat next to Laura Irie, and checks in is Claire Irie. Looking to get it inbounds, it is to Warren. She's going to get it to, this time, Grace Johnson, who's going to line one up just past the free throw line and cuts it to a 1-possession lead, 28-25, as it gets a quick steal there, as now they'll run the floor with it here. Here are the Aggies. They get it up as from Halverson. Now they get it into the short wing corner, or the short wing, as a jump shot put up that time by Warren. No good, and it's going to be loose ball controlled by Marissa Mitchell, and she's going to run it across the timeline on the left side. Now she'll run it all the way to the right, get it into the corner for Claire Irie. Claire Irie now back to Mitchell on the right wing. Zerfus all the way across to Mayhews. Mayhews now has it, gets it to Reagan Zerfus up on top. Marissa Mitchell. She'll try a shot, no good. Rebounded by the Aggies. That time Hannah Halverson. She'll notch her 8th rebound here. As here comes with it now is Grace Johnson. Grace Johnson out of Sophia Markison. Sophia now down into the corner. Here is Greta Warren. Greta Warren fits it inside to Hannah Halverson. She gets the shot up and good, and cuts the lead to 1. As we are going to get a travel call on the other end, and that's going to be a turnover on the Spartans. And Coach Irie is not happy with how this 4th quarter has gone out so far. As they get the ball inbounded, the Aggies do. They get on the right side. Here is Megan Larson. She gets it over to Sophia Markison. Now inside to the block. Now back out. 3 ball up. No good. Rebounded by Zerfus. That shot put up that time by Grace Johnson on the left wing. And it's going to be controlled here by Marissa Mitchell. Marissa Mitchell now gets it over to Mayhews. Mayhews to Claire Irie. Irie drives in, tries to find Reagan Zerfus, as it's going to be another turnover on the Spartans. As Irie, when she was trying to come back in to, try and get the ball back, her foot was out of bounds. It's going to be a turnover on the Spartans there. Both teams playing very sloppy, over 25 turnovers apiece for them. 5:50 remaining in tonight's ball game. The Spartans only lead by 1. They had a lead as big as 10 in that third quarter, and it's been cut drastically here with the end of the third and the start of the fourth, as they're going to get a good defensive tip out of bounds there that time where the Spartans, but the Aggies still keep possession. As they get a turnover there, as Sophia Markison wasn't watching her feet, and when she caught the ball, she was over the half-court line. She caught it when she was in her in the Aggies area. Her toe was on the line, signaling she went over and back. It's going to be a turnover on the Aggies. Now here's to the Spartans, and they're going to quickly turn it back over there. Mitchell, and that time looked like Stromstead just were not on the same page. Or Mayhews, I'm sorry. We're on the right side, and just ball goes out of bounds. And another turnover on the Spartans. Now Sophia Markison. She'll flip it back to Megan Larson, who gets it to Greta Warren. Greta Warren looking for where to go with it. She'll get it to Sophia Markison on her all the way swing around. Nice pick and roll action. And that time Warren gets a shot up on the left side. No good. But a whistle and foul shots coming for Greta Warren. That is going to be the third foul, or the fourth team foul. And that is going to be it for Allison Stromstead here tonight. She picks up 5, and she'll finish the night with 1 free throw on the night, 1 point here for the Spartans. Stepping to the line for the Aggies is Greta Warren, and her first one is up and good. That will tie the game up here with 5:19 in the fourth quarter. Second one on the way from Warren. It is up, and it rolls around. And they'll take their first lead of tonight's ball game, and a quick timeout by Laura Irie of the Finley-Sharon Holt Page Spartans with 5:19. The score now reads 29-28. the Aggies leading the Spartans here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Work has begun to replace Line 3 near your community, and keeping everyone safe is our top priority. We have established robust COVID-19 safety rules for our workers, and when they're not at work on our project, they're advised to follow local health guidelines because we all want everyone home safe. For more information, visit enbridge.com/line3us.
When you're looking for a new vehicle, visit with the sales team at Finley Motors, your Chevrolet and Buick dealer. Their sales team will ensure a seamless experience throughout every step of the vehicle buying process and will help you to secure the best financing for your budget. The service and repair department at Finley Motors is equipped to deal with any type of service, auto repair, or reoccurring maintenance. Call 701-524-1200 to schedule service. Visit the showroom in Finley or Mayville and search the new and pre-owned inventory online at finleymotors.com.
First time tonight that the Spartans have been down in their possession. They are going to turn it over with a travel here in the front court, that time by Marissa Mitchell, as that will be the 28th team turnover on the Spartans here tonight. As now here is to the Aggies. Now Sophia Markison. Now she'll swing it now to the left side to Megan Larson. Larson sets a screen for Grace Johnson, who will flip it back to the top for Greta Warren. Now it's Vanessa Cooper. She'll dribble around a screen and she'll get it back up top to the left side by Megan Larson, who will pitch it off to Sophia Markison, who puts up a shot near the free throw line. No good. The long rebound controlled by Reagan Zerfas and handed up to Marissa Mitchell, as she'll set up the offense here with 4:40 remaining in tonight's ball game. Inside to Zerfas. She's going to move or make her move inside. Sends to the inside. Gets two in the post there. Now they'll gain the lead back for the Spartans here. Now inside with the Aggies. They'll get it into Megan Larson. Swing it all the way around to Greta Warren. Her shot up. No good. Rebounded by Jillian Larson. And they'll come with it now for the Spartans. Marissa Mitchell now on top of the key. She behind the back. She'll swing it over to Hudson Zerfas, who checked in on the recent dead ball there. Now to Beth Mayhew, who's just going to launch a three. No good. And a foul is going to be called. The push coming. Is it going to be against the Spartans? It is. It is going to be Hudson Zerfas picking up that one. That is going to be her second foul of the ball game. Team's fifth in the second half. Johnson looking to get it inbound. She does to Markison. Markison drives all the way up the floor, and she'll pick up her dribble near the right wing. Now she'll get it down to the corner. Here's Greta Warren. Greta Warren now swings it to the left block. Shot put up, and a bank shot goes home. That time for Megan Larson, and she'll add two more for her total. Now a dead whistle called as the Spartans were running up the floor, and we are going to get a free throw opportunity attempt here as Marissa Mitchell is going to step to the line. That foul that time is going to be called on Vanessa Cooper. That is her third personal foul and 7th foul, and I almost had a little issue there. The scorekeeper almost put 8 minutes back up on the clock, but it does not. It reads 3:34 remaining in tonight's ball game, and they're trying to see if the clock or the score is now right, which it is, 30-31, as the officials are still at the scorer's table trying to discuss or go through everything, or they're trying to at least get the foul call right here before Marissa Mitchell is going to be able to shoot her free throw attempts here. As they finally sort it out, they do, and it's going to get Mitchell the line to shoot her. Nope, they're still discussing it. Now they shake their heads, and now they're in agreement, and it's a 1-and-1. So not a shooting foul, but it's going to become they fouled inside the bonus. So Mitchell steps the line, can tie it here, and she does. Adds one. Now that gives her 5 on the night. She'll have a second free throw opportunity here. It is up, and it goes through. Another lead change here. 32-31 is your score Spartans with the lead, Aggies with the basketball here. Now driving the paint, a shot put up this time as a nice drive by Megan Larson. No good. Rebounded by Reagan Zerfus and gets it up to Marissa Mitchell. As now they'll get it as the shot clock sound goes off, but the change of possession just had happened, and they are going to get a official's timeout to try and reset the shot clock here. 3:14 remaining in tonight's ball game. 32-31 your score. The Spartans leading over the Aggies. Mayhews looks to get it in. She does to Zerfus, and it's going to be a tie-up again between the 10s as Zerfus and Warren get another jump ball. And it's this time it's going to be a turnover going to the Aggies here. Substitutions coming into the ballgame as Hannah Halverson's going to check back into the ballgame for Megan Larson. As inbounding it is Sophia Markison. She'll get it over to Vanessa Cooper, who's guarded by Mayhews on the top of the key. Cooper swings it to Markison. She'll drive to the free throw line, picks up her dribble, and gets it to Halverson. Now Halverson sets a screen for Cooper. She gets it back and forth to Halverson, now back out to Cooper. Thought about a mid-range shot, does not, pulls it out, or pulls up the shot, no good. Rebounded by Halverson underneath, and she'll put two up there. 33-32, and a travel called against the Spartans. And in a close game like this, especially one that became close, you know, as early as the fourth quarter, it's been a back-and-forth contest here as Jillian Larson's going to have to take a seat here for a second, and inserts in is Haley Schlodfeld. They're looking to get it in. They do it to the top of the key as Sophia Marcus. And out to the corner. 3-ball put up that time. No good by Grace Johnson. And it's going to be a tussle. And they're actually going to be whistling a foul is going to be called. It's going to be a ground foul. The final ground foul, or the final on the ground foul tonight. Both teams are now going to be in the bonus. Now they get it up top to Cooper, who swings it over to Marcus, and now down into the corner. On the right side is Warren. Warren to Halverson. Halverson tries to get it back to Warren, and it's going to be a loose ball. It's going to stay in bounds, kept alive by Marcuson, and this one's going to go out of bounds. Who's it last touched off of? And they're going to say the Aggies were the last team touched. It's going to go back to the Spartans. Slotfelt out. Larson checks back in. 2:28 on your Chad Obert Steel Seed scoreboard. 33-32 as the Aggies lead over the Spartans here late in tonight's ballgame. They try and get it inside to Zerfus. No good, loose ball still is on the ground. Caught by Zerfus, and she just turns around, puts up a shot, and she gets it to go. 34-33, and Zerfus now adds two more on her total tonight. Now here's Grace Johnson. Johnson sets back a line up a three there that time, and Greta Warren. And they're going to get a blocking foul, basically on the, they're going to get on the box out there as Reagan Zerfus backed into the shooter, which was Greta Warren, and Warren falls to the ground, and they're going to let Warren go to the line to shoot a pair or a 1-and-1 opportunity here with exactly 2 minutes remaining in tonight's ballgame. The first one from Warren is up and good. Tie ball game at 2 minutes. Warren can take the lead back, and she does not, and it's going to be rebounded here by Larson. So it's the who wants the win here in the last 2 minutes is Zerfus. Hudson Zerfus now has it left side. She's going to put up a shot, no good, and she's going to pick up a foul there underneath, as that is going to be Hudson Zerfus's third foul of tonight. Team's eighth, and that puts more free throws coming for Greta Warren. Warren's going to step to the line, shoot her 1-and-1 opportunity. The first one is up, and it's good. 35-34. They take the lead one more back. Second one is up, and good as well. Now the Spartans are down 2. They get it up to Mayhews here on the right side. Mayhews looking for her to go with it. She gets it to Marissa Mitchell. Mitchell dribbling it around and bounce passes into the corner for Mayhews. Mayhews feeds it inside to Zerfus. Zerfus gets her shot up again and gets it to go. just working the blocks of Zerfus, and she's putting a lot of points up in the paint, and including the blocks. Shot that time put up by Halverson, and it's going to be whistle dead, a travel as she shuffled her feet trying to get that shot up. 1:22 remaining in tonight's ball game. Tie score at 36 apiece. As both teams trying to figure out what they can do in these last minute 20 to put the other one away here. As Mitchell's going to dribble it through the top, and she gets it all the way across the timeline. Now she'll settle it down, swing pass with one arm to get it into Mayhews, who tries to feed it into Larson, and a foul is going to be called, and it's going to send Jillian Larson to the line to shoot a 1-and-1 opportunity. That is going to be the 9th team foul on. Actually, it's going to be the 8th team foul on the Aggies. It's going to be the first on Hannah Halverson. It's going to send Jillian Larson to the line to shoot a 1-and-1, and she makes the first one. Gives the lead back, 37-36 here, depending on this second free throw. Larson's second one is up, off back iron, no good, rebounded by Sophia Markison, and they'll come with it now down one again. Markison has it, guarded here by Mayhew, swings it to the right side, it is Cooper. Cooper thought about the mid-range, no, she gets it to Halverson, who swings it down to Sophia Markison. Markison now gets it to Greta Warren. Now it's Grace Johnson on the right wing. Pick and roll there to Greta Warren. She's going to try a shot up. No good. Rebounded by Halverson. And she's going to be fouled by Larson. And she'll go to the line to shoot a pair now. That's going to be a shooting foul. 41.9 seconds left. 37-36 your score. On your chat over at Steel Seat scoreboard, as it's going to send Hannah Halverson to the line to shoot a crucial pair of free throws here. The first one is up, off back iron, no good. And depending on this next one, all the best she can do is tie here. As she gets ready, takes her 3 dribbles. Right-hand shot is up. Off back iron, no good. And it's going to be rebounded by Reagan Zerfus. She runs the floor, gets it to Hudson Zerfus, who puts it up on the right side. She gets it to go. The Zerfus connection goes good there. Takes the lead to 3-point lead, 39-36. Shot clock is going to be turned off here, as with 25 seconds left, they're going to not play for one shot, but they only have the possession time for one shot. As here it is now to Grace Johnson. She's going to let one fly off iron, no good. Rebounded by Halverson underneath, and she's going to get an N1 opportunity there as she gets it to go, and she'll have a free throw to try and tie it back up here. That is Jillian Larson's second foul of the ball game. 10th total, and we're going to get a timeout here called by Jonathan Berg of the Aggies to try and discuss, if you make it, if you miss it, what do we do here with 12 seconds remaining here tonight on here. And chat over at Steel Seat scoreboard, 39-38. Spartans leading the Aggies. We're 12.1 seconds left here in the fourth quarter tonight on YourLiveEvent.com.
Welcome 2021. We are all happy you are here. Time for a fresh start. Hello, Shane with Irie Insurance. The start of each year brings excitement and opportunity for those of us in agriculture. At Irie Insurance, we feel the excitement as well, and we want to make sure 2021 gets off to a great start as you plan for the planting season. We would love to sit down with each of you for annual policy review and make sure your farm's equity is protected. To find an Irie Insurance agent near you, go to IrieInsurance.com. Irie Insurance is an equal opportunity provider.
Welcome you back to the final 12.1 seconds here in Hope, North Dakota. And, well, if you watch the first quarter, or the first half and the third quarter, you would not expect what has happened here in this fourth quarter, as in the ever since the 5:19 mark of the fourth quarter, it was the first time that the Spartans were down in tonight's ballgame. It was the first lead change, and that led to a back-and-forth battle with both teams scoring, and we've led to 8 lead changes in the last 5:19 in the ball game. And as Halverson completes the N1 opportunity there to tie it back up at 39. Spartans have one shot as Larson has it in the corner, trying to swing it inside. No, and it's going to be stolen away by Markison. 2.1 seconds as running the floor, and she's going to run out of time before she gets a shot up, and we are going to go to overtime. A lot of back and forth happened here. it doesn't surprise me. We are going to have another 5 minutes to play here in the overtime session here. 39-39 as we end regulation. And just to kind of discuss what would happen is, as we actually will be playing 4-minute overtimes here is, in the third quarter, the first quarter goes, 7-3. Not a lot of scoring for both teams. The Spartans were able to take the advantage. Scoring got picked up. A couple of, especially a 6-0 run to end the second quarter for the Spartans. Were able to extend their lead to a 19-11 lead, also winning that quarter 12-8 in scoring. The third quarter came, and at the 4:10-minute mark of the third quarter was the biggest lead of the night for the Spartans at 23-13. But quickly, for about 3 minutes, there were no scoring. It was just turnovers after turnovers there, and then in the final 1 minute 25, it finally looked like the Aggies were coming alive, especially with 2 3-balls late in that third quarter by Megan Larson. And then in the fourth quarter, everything just kind of went all to the wayside with 3 minutes into the fourth quarter, the tie game, and then 8 straight lead changes, and now here we are, tied up, coming in to the overtime session here. Larson jumps against Warren, and Larson wins the tip, and the final, and 4 minutes to decide who's going to come out of this one the victorious here, as Mayhews now has it on the left wing, gets it down to Marissa Mitchell. Mitchell dribbles up to the top of the key, gets it to Hudson Zerfus. Zerfus now tries to get it to her sister, and it's going to be stolen away. Here is Warren. She's going to run with it on the left side. Shot put up, no good. Warren's going to lose the handle of it. As good defense there by Hudson Zerfus to strip it out, as Mitchell lost the handle of it, still gained it. Didn't get called for travel there. Got it to Zerfus, who now gets it to Larson, and now back to Mitchell. Crazy possessions back and forth, as now it's into Reagan Zerfus, and she's going to get it up with the right hand and to go. Zerfus has been the most reliable scorer here tonight for the Spartans, and for the Aggies, it's been Greta Warren. Those are the two you have to watch for here coming into the overtime session, as both teams are going to try and get their respected player their touches. Now here it is to Cooper. Set it up here to Markuson. Now inside to Halverson. Halverson kicks out in a mid-range jump shot here by Markuson. It's going to roll out, no. And it's going to be rebounded by Reagan Zerfus. And it's going to be controlled and settled now by Mitchell and Mayhews. Mitchell crossing the timeline, gets it to the right elbow. Now inside to Zerfus, and she's going to be fouled, and she's going to go to the line to shoot a 1-and-1 bonus here. Zerfus is going to step to the line. That foul is going to be called on it's going to be called on Greta Warren. That is her 4th team foul. Her number is number 10. As it's going to get Reagan Zerfus to the line to shoot the 1-and-1. Zerfus steps up, takes 2 dribbles. Shot is up and good. Zerfus now on the night, having taken, let's see here, has 11 attempted free throws and only missed 3 of them, 8 of 11. And misses that one there, 8 of 12 on the night so far. But it puts the lead now to 3 for the Spartans here. As now they quickly get it over, and it's settled by Grace Johnson. Grace Johnson gets into the short corner, blocked that time by Grace Irie on Hannah Halverson's shot, and it's going to be a ball goes out of bounds. It's going to say last touch by the Spartans, and it's going to go with the Aggies left side out of bounds here. Left side out of bounds underneath. Now they get it into Warren. She's going to put up a jump shot inside the paint. No good. And a tussle. Loose ball is going to be controlled by the Aggies. They get it back to Warren, who kicks it out to the corner as Grace Johnson's shot is up. No good. Mayhews is going to control the long rebound. Gets it to Marissa Mitchell. And she's going to run with it on the right side. Gets a nice screen there by Beth Mayhews. And she's going to try and drive it down to get it into Zerfus. She does. Met by a double team. Gets over to Hudson Zerfus, who's going to take a jump shot mid-range, and it's good. Hudson Zerfus showing she is not shy in these situations here in this overtime session, as especially for a 7th grader on the varsity level. Here it is to Greta Warren. She's guarded heavily by Reagan Zerfus. Now handed off to Megan Larson, who drives and kicks out to Halverson. Now into the corner, sets a screen for Vanessa Cooper, who's going to drive, picks up her dribble, gets it back to Grace Johnson. Grace Johnson finds Halverson inside, and nice connection there. And Halverson puts 2 points in and now cuts the lead to 4. Their first basket here in the overtime session. Now they set up with Mitchell. Mitchell now has it here. Mitchell over to Mayhews. Mayhews gets it into Irie. Irie's going to take a jump shot up. No good, and it's going to be a whistled away, and it's going to be a travel that time. As checking out of the ball game is Claire Irie off the turnover there. It's a 3-point possession lead for the Spartans as they try and hold on to win here tonight. Now it's over. Grace Johnson swings it to the left side and almost stolen away, and it is by Hudson Zerfus, but thrown back into Halverson's hands and allows the Aggies to keep possession of the basketball here. Now it's Vanessa Cooper. Vanessa Cooper now gets it down to Halverson. She's going to take a mid-range jump shot up. No good. Rebounded by Zerfus, and there's going to be a holding call, and that is going to be to my count, the 5th foul against Greta Warren, and it is. Greta Warren's night is done here tonight. I have her finishing the night with 9 points. She has 3 baskets. She scored a basket in each quarter, and then had 3 free throws. She scored a 2-point basket in each quarter, and then 3 free throws in the fourth quarter, and fouls out here in overtime with 9 points. We got a timeout on the floor. 44-41 on your Chad Albert Steel Seeds scoreboard. We have 52 seconds remaining as the Spartans still lead the Aggies here in overtime on YourLiveEvent.com.
Here's the new trades at Norman County Implement, Highway 9, North Ada. 2010 J&M 1051 grain cart has 22-inch auger, single tires, I-farm scale, priced at $31,000. A 2016 Amity 1222 harvester comes with active depth poly grab rolls. Call Chuck or Neil for pricing, 218-784-2961. A versatile 9882 with 20.8 by 42 triples, $69,000. From Norman County Implement, Highway 9, North Ada, they thank you for your business.
52 seconds remaining in the overtime session. Spartans holding a 3-point lead on your Chad Albert Steel Seed scoreboard over the Aggies from Park River, Fordville-Lankin. As we are awaiting free throw attempts here coming from Reagan Zerfus as Greta Warren fouls out on the other side for the Aggies here. And Zerfus has a chance to push the lead. She'll have 2 free throw attempts here, and she'll have the opportunity to push it over the 2-possession mark. First one is up, and good. She gets that one to go off the back iron and gets it to go home. Zerfus now extends the lead to a 4-point lead at 45-41 with 52.5 seconds left. Second one is up, off back iron, no good. As the rebound and quickly up the floor with it is Hannah Larson. Hannah Larson dishes it off to Grace Johnson. Grace Johnson now back up to Hannah Larson. She's going to drive the middle and gets the hard layup to go. Good layup attempt there, but it cuts the lead to 2. Hannah Larson checks into the ball game just on the most recent substitutions and gets a basket to help her team cut the lead to a possession. Hudson Zerfus swings it across to Mayhews. Mayhews is dribbling it around to the top of the key, gets a screen from Hudson Zerfus. Mayhews gets it back to Hudson Zerfus. Zerfus has it now. Zerfus lost the handle of it. Loose ball on the ground, fought for, and it's going to be tied up. And a jump ball is going to go the way of the Aggies. With 8 seconds left, the Aggies have an opportunity here to tie, to win. Or can the Spartans get a stop to take the victory here tonight? They're trying to get it into Grace Johnson. Johnson gets it to Hannah Larson. Larson driving the baseline against Mitchell, and it's going to be an out-of-bounds call, as it's going to go the way of the Spartans here. Out-of-bounds turnover there. That is the 31st turnover of the ball game for the Aggies to the 32 for the Spartans, as there's the time on the floor. We're 2.9 seconds left. 45-43, your score on your Chad Albert Steel Seed scoreboard. We'll come back for the final remaining 2 seconds here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Pioneer, tailored for your farm, delivering success. With decades of research, Pioneer has the genetics, tools, and local testing capabilities to deliver the most diverse and consistent seed for your farm needs. Work with Keith Irie, Matt Powell, and Chelsea Beaton in Hope, your local Pioneer team, to evaluate your needs and select the best varieties with the right herbicide-tolerant trait for your farm. With the science behind Pioneer products and the local service, you get success from your crop yields. Good luck to the Finley-Sharon Hope Page team from your local Pioneer seed representatives, Keith Irie, Matt Powell, and Chelsea Beaton of Hope.
What a crazy sequence, and into the final seconds of tonight's ball game between the Finley-Sharon Hope Page Spartans and the Park River Fordville-Lankin Aggies, and we are down to the 2.9 seconds when it looked like in the third quarter that the Spartans had a maintainable lead and the turnovers were given the turnovers that the Aggies were causing against themselves had put themselves, dug themselves in a hole, and they fought out of that, got it to a tie game early in the fourth quarter, and have been just throwing jabs at each other the rest of the game. And here we are in overtime with 5 seconds has been added to the clock, so 2.1, and we are going to get a hold call on, it looks to be the Aggies, and it's going to send a Spartan to the line. The question is, who is it going to be? Zerfus? It is. Zerfus will get sent to the line, and she could ice the game tonight with a perfect trip to the line. Foul that time was called on Grace Johnson. That is her fourth of the ball game. Team's in the double bonus. Zerfus' first one is up and rattles home. Check in to the ball game is Hannah Larson for Emma Markison. And Zerfus, like I said, can ice it right here with a free throw. It is up, and it goes through. 4-point lead as they get the inbounds here to Megan Larson. Quickly up to Hannah Larson. Her three-pointer's up and off the glass, but it just comes at the wrong time, as that will do it with the Spartans holding off for a 1-point victory, but not a bad, valiant effort there put on by the Aggies. And wow, what a game that was. And it'll take a second to try and regather the stats, but we'll come back with our post-game report after this on YourLiveEvent.com with the Finley-Sharon Hope Page Spartans defeating the Park River Fordville-Lankin Aggies 47-46 on your Chad Elbert Steel Seed scoreboard. Back after this on YourLiveEvent.com.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local planter experts. Tune up, add up, the math is simple. Every additional percentage of meter accuracy adds a bushel or two more per acre. While they should run at 98% or better, many do not. That's why no matter who made them, no matter their type, every meter should be calibrated every year. Keep your meters in top-notch shape. Call RDK at 701-636-2119 to schedule your meter maintenance today.
My U of M is real, hands-on, and will get me ready for anything. Crookston is the U of M for me.
Great Plains Fireworks, located on the west side, frontage road I-29, south of Degelman's in Hillsboro. They're open by appointments. Call 701-436-6140. Also like them on Facebook for information. Let Great Plains Fireworks help you get fireworks for your family celebrations, neighborhood parties, and events.
Pretty, pretty, pretty. They have chest thumpers.
Great Plains Fireworks, open by appointment only, Hillsboro, North Dakota, 701-436-6140. Like them on Facebook.
Welcoming into the post-game report following the Finley-Sharon Hope-Page Spartans holding off the Park River Fordville-Lankin Aggies 47-46 in overtime. And boy, it was a long journey to get to overtime, but we'll break it down here. First, we'll go with our score summary. In the first quarter, both teams struggling to get finding the right offensive approach. Not a lot of baskets got put in. Actually, more shots than turnovers in that first quarter, but the score ended up in the first quarter with 7-3, Spartans with the advantage. And in the second quarter, the Spartans finally got a little bit of offense rolling, and they went on a quick 4-0 run to start the quarter. Then it was countered by a 4-0 run, or a 6-0 run of their own for the Aggies. And then as the quarter was ending, the Finley-Sharon Hope-Page went on a run of their own, closing out the quarter 6-0 on their own end to go up 19-11 going into the halftime report, up 8 points, winning that quarter 12-8 in scoring. In the third quarter, it looked like the Spartans were starting to pull away a little bit. They were running their offense. The Aggies were not fluent on the offensive end. They were causing turnovers on themselves, and at one point held their biggest lead in the night. 23-13 was the score with 4:10 remaining, and then we went through a dry spell there in that third quarter for about 2 minutes and 45 seconds. And finally, when a team answered and scored in that time, it was the 2 3 balls put up by Megan Larson that cut the lead to a 4-point lead. And then on the other end, the Spartans shot 1 free throw as Reagan Zerfus was able to hit a free throw to go up in the third quarter and take the lead into the fourth, up 5. And then at the 5:19 mark of the fourth quarter, we had our first lead change of the night. And after that, it was about at the 4:15 mark, we had a lead change going back towards the Spartans. And then it went back and forth there until about the 2-minute mark where we finally got it tied up. And then, both teams went back and forth again there. And a N1 with down 3, an N1 opportunity, it was Hannah Halverson, got a shot up to go, made it, and was on the foul, drew the N1 opportunity, and knocked down the free throw that tied the game at 39 with 14 seconds left. And both teams, actually, the Aggies had a wide open lane to get the game-winning basket in regulation, but there just wasn't enough time between that. And then the overtime session tied up 39-39. The Spartans were able to jump out quickly, get on a 4-0 run, and then timely free throw shooting by Reagan Zerfus was able to close it out. But it wasn't for a scare, because with the 2-point lead, Zerfus stepped in line, shot a 2 for 2, and like I said, it should have iced it. And if she would have missed one of those 2 free throws, we could have had a second overtime, because the Aggies came down and Hannah Larson hit a 3 as the buzzer sounded, but they were down 4, not 3. It just that's how tonight's game ends, and it was an exciting one with the Spartans defeating the Aggies 47-46 here tonight. We'll take a break and come back with our final statistics here in tonight's Spartans versus Aggies matchup, as the Spartans again defeat the Aggies 47-46 in your Chad Elbert Steel Seat scoreboard. We'll be back with final stats and much more on the post-game report after this on YourLiveEvent.com.
Here's a message from Chad Elbert, Steel Seed, working the Spartan territory. Every American farmer works hard. It's a given. At Golden Harvest Seed Company, they believe that seed performance should be a given too. They're rooted in genetics, agronomy, and a service to help you deliver a better performance in each of your fields. Your success is their success. So put Golden Harvest to work for you. Contact Chad Elbert, Steel Seed, 701-866-2972.
Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsborough is accepting new patients. They offer patients of all ages a full range of dental services, including Clear Correct, which is an option for invisible braces, and a $99 whitening program. Dr. Rothfuss accepts multiple insurance plans, including Delta Dental, United Concordia that was affiliated with Blue Cross Blue Shield, and Principal Dental Insurance. Bring your smile to Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsborough, and the friendly staff will help make it sparkle. Call 701-636-4244 today.
There's no way to count the number of sandwiches you've packed over the years. Hard to imagine this day would come. Yeah, there's still the same fields, the same roads, the same hard work. But now they're in someone else's hands. And you couldn't be more proud of who you're handing the farm to. No matter what the future holds, Ag Country is here to help you plan ahead.
When you need seed for your farm, contact Rocky Nedham. Nedham Seeds in Caledonia, 701-430-1149. Wheat varieties include LCS Trigger, LCS Rebel, AgriPro, SY Velda. Nedham Seeds also has barley seed and Seedex sugar beet seed, plus Pioneer corn, soybean, sunflower, and alfalfa seed. Wheat, barley, corn, soybean, sunflower, alfalfa, and sugar beet seed. Nedham Seeds, Caledonia, 701-430-1149.
Goose River Heating and Cooling Hillsborough, serving the Hillsborough and surrounding communities, ready to provide you with service work to existing and new customers. Whether Corey and the crew installed your heating and cooling system or not, they're ready to assist you with your service concerns. And if it's time to update your heating and cooling systems, whether it's your home, farm shop, a cabin, or office building, give Corey and the crew at Goose River Heating and Cooling a call. 701-430-1990. That's Goose River Heating and Cooling, Hillsborough, serving the Hillsborough area and surrounding communities.
Welcome you back into the post-game report following the Spartans' victory over the Aggies, 47-46. And I am joined with our Enbridge Energy Player of the Game tonight. That is Reagan Zerfus. The stat line tonight is insane for you, as I got you for 31 points and 18 rebounds. A big double-double effort tonight. And not only your points, but your free throw, and especially your late-game free throw is shooting, sealed tonight's victory. And I mean, just take us through what kind of, in that fourth quarter when they tied it up and you guys were going back and forth and into the overtime, what was your mindset and the team's mindset?
Just play our game. We just have to come out and play our game, play good defense, do what we know how to do. We can't act like it's overtime, we're tied. We just got to play like we normally do so we don't get fouls, we don't freak out, don't get as many turnovers. Slow the ball down, do what we know how to do. Basics.
And the basics got you, a very close victory tonight, but one that you really needed, especially going into, a matchup where you can maybe go back-to-back and take it because, of course, the Park River Fordville-Larkin Aggies defeated the next team you're facing, the Drayton Valley Edinburgh. So what is a matchup like, with tonight? You're going to be going to Edinburgh on Saturday. What kind of a confidence or what kind of a boost does this help your team going to that game?
Oh, it's a great boost. We've had some rough past games lately, and that's been hard on us, but this has been it was great to get the win tonight and work together. It just felt like we all played so well and did the fundamentals and everything that we could. We had turnovers, but everyone does, but I just felt like we did a lot of good things tonight, and that's going to be good for our confidence, and we're going to be able to go into DVE with a better mindset.
How about playing tonight? With with Esther Steinke going down to an injury. Laura Ivory was putting in the 7th graders. Like, what kind of a boost that is, especially your sister Hudson coming into the ball game, and especially in the overtime, being pretty key, getting a steal, and of course making a couple buckets there late in the game. What do you feel in your performance from her as a 7th grader in tonight's game?
I feel like not just Hudson, all of them, they just work so hard on the court and they earn their spot there. Every girl that gets out on the court, I feel works hard and deserves the time they get, whether they're a senior or a 7th grader. They all work hard and show effort to make sure everyone knows that they deserve to be on that court.
It seemed like in that fourth quarter, no one could guard you. Every time you got the ball in the low block, either right or left side, you were able to make the basket there. I mean, sooner or later, were you kind of, hoping that, you were finding that one or two pieces to help try and close out tonight's game? Or, was that just a mindset of, feed me the ball there?
Nah, it's a feed me the ball, but I know what my teammates know how to do, and I know what I know how to do. I work a lot of post moves with my dad. That's a big thing he has me always do. And my sister, she's great at assists. Everyone on the team just has great looks, great cuts. And I know Beth, she's always got those dirty backdoor cuts that I can look for. Jillian's got good elbow shots that always seem to make their way in. And then Allie's got a good three-point shot. And everyone, I can do my post moves, but I know what to look for them too. And it just all fits together, I feel.
Well, this game tonight, or the win over the Aggies tonight, snaps a 7-game losing streak, and now you can try and build onto that winning streak, and especially tonight, our Enbridge Energy Player of the Game, 31-18 on the night. I mean, Reagan Zerfus, have a good one.
Thank you.
That is Reagan Zerfus, our Enbridge Energy Player of the Game, and Enbridge, thank you, Reagan, and work has begun to replace Line 3 and keeping everyone safe as Enbridge's top priority. Robust COVID-19 safety rules have been established for Enbridge employees because we want everyone home safe. Learn more by visiting enbridge.com/line3.us. Again, our Enbridge Energy Player of the Game, Reagan Zerfus, 31-18 here tonight against the Aggies in a victorious 47-46 victorious effort tonight. We'll come back and we'll name our Precision Player of the Game, and then we'll do our final rundown here from Hope, North Dakota, here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Hope Page Public Schools are committed to the development of all students by providing a high-quality education that is reflective of the strong values in our communities. The staff at the Hope Page Public Schools work each day to enable and inspire students to achieve academic excellence and make positive contributions to our world. Learn more about the Hope Page Public Schools and stay up to date with school and athletic calendars, teacher pages, and news by visiting hope-page.k12.nd.us. We are Spartans. We are learners, leaders, achievers, and believers. We will change the world. Farmers, are you expanding, upgrading, or want to automate? Visit with the experienced staff at Hope Electric to learn about the latest electrical systems and the newest technologies that they have developed to make your operation more efficient. Get a custom system in place with features like iPad truck loading and remote view grain storage, touchscreen controls, hazard monitoring systems, and wireless cellular cameras to protect your assets. Hope Electric, serving the agricultural and commercial industry since 1978. Visit hopeelectric.com or call 701-945-2460.
For over 100 years, Finley Farmers Grain and Elevator, a full-service cooperative, has been growing and adapting with the ever-changing agriculture industry. These strong roots in eastern North Dakota include a dedicated staff of 42 full-time employees. Finley Farmers Grain and Elevator offers a variety of services, including agronomy, sales and service, custom application, grain drying and handling, bulk fuel and oil, tire repair, and light mechanic work. Finley Farmers Grain and Elevator is a buyer of corn, soybeans, wheat, and sunflowers. Learn more by visiting FinleyFarmersElevator.com.
As we welcome you back here to Hope, North Dakota, and joining me is victorious winner of the Finley-Sharon Hope Page Spartans head coach Laura Irie. And Coach, let's first get into this. You take a 47-46 victory over the Aggies tonight, and like you said, you came over and you gave a little fist bump. You're like, not only did we finally break the losing streak, but we broke through in the region.
Correct.
Tell me, how does with the win like that, how does that bring you up as well as bring the team up?
We had like I said, like a 7-game losing streak, and after the last game when we've been getting beat by 30, 40 points, we kind of had a long talk with my girls in the locker room after that game. And we decided this is the second part of our season. We're going to step it up, work hard, just play different. And they were so excited for this game, and like overtime, what a battle. We got ahead there by 8-10 points, but they came back, but we held our own. I was super proud of them. It was great.
As you talk about that fourth quarter, I mean, in the third quarter, about the 4:10 minute mark of the third, You had your biggest lead in the night at 10 points, and
Yep.
it seemed like with the turnovers and both teams, it seemed like that was gonna kind of how the game was gonna progress towards the end. It didn't seem like the Aggies had an answer. All of a sudden, that
They
last
did.
minute in that
Absolutely.
third quarter, they made a run, especially hitting
They
two
did.
threes.
Yeah, that was huge.
Talk about that. Talk about from your point as a coach. What does that do to a team, and what did you do to calm down your girls?
You're right. And I'm always yelling all the time. I'm constantly talking to them all the time. I just said, we didn't get to this point being ahead to just lose it in a few couple possessions. And they knew that, okay, we got to dig down deep, take care of the ball. I mean, we still had, I think, 35 turnovers, which we know we have to get that down. But we scored more points than having turnovers tonight. So we're super excited about that. And it's just such a great momentum going into. We have another region game on Saturday, so their first region win, and we'll take it.
Talk about scoring a lot of points, and
Yes.
one person who really went over her average. She was averaging 14 points on the season. Our Enbridge Energy Player of the Game, Reagan Zerfus at 31, and I had her for
31 points.
18 rebounds.
Okay,
So a monster double
a
tonight.
monster
and
double for her. Yeah, and like I said, all my girls work super hard, and she just continues to put that, and she puts that on herself too. She's like, nope, I want to be better. I want to do this. I want to be the best. That I can be, and she really showed it tonight. And we need her to score points in games. And she really did a great one tonight.
And then, another big, factor tonight's game was the 7th graders' help. The
Yes.
younger kids' help.
Yes.
Talk about their performance as a whole and give them their,
Yeah. It's, when, like I said, we're kind of short the numbers, and, I feel like they can handle it a little bit in there, and I thought they did well tonight, all the ones that got in. It's a different level. It's a different level, but they worked hard. I know Hudson got in there and did some really nice defensive work, and I'm just so proud of the girls. I mean, we were down because it's been tough, and that just all it does is take one little good game and one win, and we're right back there.
Well, one victory changes the season, and
It does.
going into Saturday, we'll be
Yes.
there covering that. It'll be another doubleheader action.
Yes.
We'll be playing Drayton Valley, Edinburgh.
Yep.
And what do you know about Drayton?
Oh, they don't have very many numbers either. I know they're short with numbers, but I know Stegman and his daughter Casey, she's a pretty good player. It'll be a tough one. I feel like it'll be like this. I hope it's a good battle, and hopefully we just come out ahead and get another region win.
Well, and with one, then there's possibility
Yep,
for the
yep.
possibilities are endless.
Absolutely.
You've broken through now.
That's
so.
right. That's right.
Thank you, Coach, for taking some time, and
Thank you.
enjoy the victory tonight. And
I will.
Hope to have the same conversation on Saturday.
Sounds great. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. That is Coach Laura Irie of the Finley-Sharon Hope Page Spartans after her Spartans defeat the Aggies here tonight, 47-46 in overtime. And boy, what an overtime it was! As we'll take our post-game connection tonight as we get into our RDK Precision Player of the Game. And the Precision Player of the Game probably for the term is got to go to Hannah Halverson for the Park River Fordville-Larkin Aggies. Just the precision and the precise efforts to be able to keep the game alive, and especially late in that game to tie it back up, to send it to overtime, to keeps the hope alive there for the Aggies. And I mean, it was precise effort there, and in the end it was 1 point short, but Hannah Halverson is our RDK Precision Player of the Game. And joining me is the Aggies coach. That is Coach Jonathan Berg. And John, I know it's not the result you wanted. It was a 1 point defeat, but what happened in that fourth quarter or end of third that changed it for you guys?
Yeah, we really kind of found some extra energy. It was kind of a struggle through the first half for us, just kind of a lot of mental breakdowns on our part, and the girls really rebounded well. They came back, and we kind of challenged them at halftime that we got to start making some positive plays, get momentum back on our side, and then we got to try and continue and carry that through. And yeah, we went on a run there, kind of towards the end of the third quarter, carried it into the fourth, and really was able to get some baskets to fall for us, which allowed us to get into our press, and we were able to try some different things like we were kind of hoping to do, just create some turnovers on them, and then kind of kept things going in a positive direction for us for a good stretch of the game there. So it was a good kind of reset on our girls' part to be able to make that run back at them after being down early.
Talk about that, in whole, that fourth quarter, when you finally got to it tied up and you finally were, in it, and you guys were going back and forth each possession. I had 8 lead changes in that final, 4 minutes of the ball game. And, especially like for performances of Greta Warren and, Hannah Halverson, talk about their performances late that helped almost preserve a victory for you guys tonight.
Yeah, they really stepped up tonight, and we kind of saw early the way that their rotation was, and then with the lineups that they had on the floor, we kind of saw early in the game that Hannah Halverson was going to be playing a little bit more for us tonight than kind of what our regular rotation would be, and she really stepped up. She was able to help us out defensively inside, get some rebounds for us, and then she was kind of one of the ones that was getting us a little bit of a spark on offense there. That 3-point play at the end there to not only make the basket with the foul, but then to come and hit the free throw. And that's something that we've really struggled with, is our free throw shooting this year. So to hit a clutch free throw like that was a real big play on her part. And then Greta's been pretty steady for us all year, so we're kind of starting to expect that from her game in and game out, and she really was kind of picking it up in the second half and kind of doing the same thing there, kind of being a spark for the rest of the team and getting us going back into it.
Coach, I appreciate you taking some time. I know you got to get on the road and be heading home here tonight, and congratulations on the effort, and came just a bit short, but congrats to your girls on the effort here tonight.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. That is Coach Jonathan Berg of the Park River Fordville-Lankin Aggies, as they fall to the Finley-Sharon Hope Page Spartans 47-46 here tonight in Hope, North Dakota. And I didn't get a real chance to go through the final statistics, and I got here for the Finley-Sharon Hope Page Spartans. They have 31 points from Reagan Zerfus, also with 18 rebounds. Marissa Mitchell finishes tonight with 6 points. Jillian Larson finishes with 3. Hudson Zerfus adds in 4 of her own. Claire Irie has 2, and Allison Stromstead, who fouled out early in that fourth quarter, pitches in 1 for her tonight. As for the Aggies, Sophia Markison had 8 points of her own. You have Greta Warren with 11 points, Grace Johnson with 3, Hannah Larson with 7. I have Hannah Halverson with, let's see my math here, it goes 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 13 points on the night for Hannah Halverson, and especially big late in that game to get the N1 to tie it to send it to overtime. And then, Megan Larson has 8 of her own, especially 2 threes in that second quarter, as they fall tonight 47-46 to the Spartans, to the Aggies. And for the final time tonight, from Jacob Berkmeyer, who called the first game tonight with the boys, to me, Joe Stetz, calling the girls' action, we'd like to thank everyone who tuned in for the doubleheader action tonight, and hope everything is well, and everyone have a good night. And that'll do it for us here from Hope, North Dakota, here on YourLiveEvent.com.